Hello, my lovies. This is just a disclaimer. Do not get into your feelings. This is just a topic where we're going to share how we feel. This has nothing to do with their personal beliefs nor your household. It's just a topic. But I must say, maybe it's time for us to part. I just want to start off by saying, I had to meet you here today. Being that we're going to kiss and say goodbye. We're going to kiss and say goodbye. There's just so many things I had to say. Please don't stop me till I'm through. This is something I hate to do. We've been meeting here so long. I guess what we've done, was so wrong. Please, darling, don't you cry. Let's just kiss and say goodbye. Many months, I'm going to say many decades have passed us by. I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss you. I can't lie. I got tired, and so do you. I just think that this is the thing to do. It's going to hurt me. Yes, it's going to hurt me. I can't lie. Maybe you meet somebody else. Understand me. So won't you try, and try. Let's just kiss and say goodbye. I'm going to miss you. Yes, I'm going to miss you, my Black brothers. I'm going to miss you. But as I see, our time here has come to an end. We have gotten to a place we don't have to fight anymore. We don't have to make ourselves look like fools anymore. We don't got to go through none of that anymore. Hey, Miss Rod, today to our Black men, we're going to just kiss and say goodbye. This is not what I want. This is what you guys want. We don't respect you guys. Isn't that what you say? Our mouths are too big. Isn't that what you guys say? Y'all give us the impression that we the ones that called you boy. We wasn't the ones that called you boy when you were a grown man. It wasn't us females. You know? So we don't have to go through this any longer. Let's just kiss and say goodbye. How you guys doing out there? If everything we say or we do, it be too strong for you, don't worry about us no more. If we're just average, don't worry about us anymore. I had one guy come on yesterday. If y'all was in here yesterday, he said all he need for us women to do is shush. And yes, foot soldier. Yes. He said that Black men don't need us to march for them. Just if we empower, give them a job. So I apologize for all the women who was out there marching, the nerve of us. We thought, hey, my bad. We thought we were sticking up for you guys. But we're going to kiss and say goodbye. You don't have to be bothered with us. And I'm going to, of course, I'm going to show some videos of some people that want to, some men that want to jump on this bandwagon. They said, we are too masculine. Okay. You ain't got to worry about us no more. We're not. Yes, we're going to get into that. We're not feminine enough. Besides a couple of decades, when were we ever, when did we have time to be feminine? When? Let me know. When? We had some decades, yes, when we were able to be women and men were the head of the household. But how many decades was it? Because it sure not was when we first got here. I didn't see where y'all felt so adamant about being a man and having masculinity. Like we took it from you. Like we took it from you. I guess we took it from you. I guess we caught you boy. And then they say, as I heard, I had a very good stream last night. Make sure you check out the stream last night. I like to listen to what the men have to say because they think we don't listen. But I listen. One guy said to me, for us, hey, Lilani's Kitchen, he said to me to look at, don't worry about what's in the package. Look at the package. And that is what I'm putting out is not right to say. Now, I remember an old song. It's an old song by my man Percy Sledge. Even in the song, he says, take time to know her. It's not an overnight thing. He didn't say, and you notice in the song, he said he didn't listen. Yeah, where you was at, Foot Soldier? I know you was here yesterday. But it's a song by Percy Sledge. It goes, take time to know her. But if you notice in the song, he said, I didn't listen to mama. I went straight to the church, which means he didn't take time to know her. He was looking at her. She looked really good. All he knew was what he could see. And all he knew is that he wanted her for him. But mama said, take time to know her. That's a very important song. If y'all remember that song, go check it out. But I think it's time for us to kiss and say goodbye. We got on the Dusties, on their spectrum, all they do, I got you, sis. They got on different, every spectrum you could turn to, we are being disrespected. And they say we are not respectful. Because we speak our opinion, that is disrespectful. Guess what? You don't got to worry about us no more. Go, you can finish talking to the master. Go on with your master, the one who call you boy, the one who still continue to call you boy. Go on back with them. Yes, I will play it, but I ain't gonna copyright strikes. I was gonna play let's just kiss and say goodnight. I just read some of the song. Ever since I learned how to share screen, now I'm getting hit with copyright strikes. But anyway, then he said, I might go and play some of that video from yesterday for the people, But like I said, on different spectrums, from the low dusties to the wannabe high value men, all we are getting is disrespected. From one spectrum, we are itches and hoes. That's all it is. They say that's all they see. Then you got the men complaining, we are too independent. Then we got the men complaining, we are too average. Then we got the men complaining, we're not feminine enough. What? No, you got some good men out there, but as the man told me yesterday, everything goes by statistics. It does not, what the small people do don't mean nothing. It go by statistics. He also said to me that he went to go get some jobs and Black women of power would not give it to him, but he was qualified. But he never said to me how many more people went out for that job. He also never said how many people did she interview. I mean, if you're going to tell me the story and you want me to back you, you have to tell me the whole entire story. If she gave it to somebody else, and if you say us women's getting our feelings, then that means you one of us, because you got in your feelings, because you felt. You have no real proof. Then you have the audacity to say that y'all men us women are gatekeepers. But you never said how, if she is a person that has sitting up there, we don't know how many resumes that lady went through. We don't know. You don't know if it was people that was more qualified than you. Did you go back and the person who got the job, did you say, what are your qualifications? But no, let's blame it on the Black woman. We're not mad. We're not fighting for your, we ain't fighting for your respect, nothing. We're going to just kiss and say goodbye. Now I see why he didn't get the job, because the way he comes off. Yes. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I got to get a little icy. Now, the subject yesterday was, have we gotten so bad as a race that other ethnic backgrounds have to come and step in? Nobody did not notice how, instead of saying, hey, we need to clean up our mess, You know who they blamed it on? Here we go again. The Black woman. They don't want to accept the fact that feminism, as they say, like you may have some women who went with the feminists, but a lot did not. A lot of women did not. A lot didn't. Oh, that turned you against the Black man. No, that didn't. That didn't turn us against the Black man. But let's blame the Black woman. I also showed you videos where the Chinese man said no other ethnic background, no other ethnic background talks about they women, they dirty laundry. They don't air out their dirty laundry. Only Black men. They even told us to leave y'all alone. Now you got all these people coming out, all these different ethnic backgrounds coming out, telling, I mean, everybody could see. But when you told me that y'all don't need us to march, can you stop a woman from marching for a Black man? Can you stop us? When didn't we fight for you guys? Now, I'm waiting for you guys to tell me how many times historically you fought for us that's containing something big. I'm not talking about Pookie and Ray Ray fighting over no girl. But far as things that was done to the Black female, how many times did you fight for us? Then you say, always with the feminists and talking about the voting process. First of all, only white men was able to vote. I never really engage in down on other people, but for some reason, ignorance is a bliss. Okay, Ronald Franklin. First of all, women couldn't vote. We fought so the Black man can vote. It's beyond filthy. Hello, super mulatto. Goodbye. Goodbye. We fought so you guys could vote. Our houses was burned. Our lives got destroyed. People's houses got burnt down. We got beat up because we wanted to see our men sit up there and vote. That's what we wanted. And that's what we got. And that's what we wanted. And guess what? We made it happen. Didn't we? Didn't we? Didn't we make it happen? I told y'all a disclaimer in the beginning. This is just a topic. Do not take it personally. Do not take it as this is not my household. This is just a topic. And the question is, should we just kiss and say goodbye? We got men in nobody's mouth. I tell this. I'm going to show bits and pieces of videos where men really have nothing to say. They really have nothing to say, but they want to jump on this trend. Some men say that's where it started. No, that's not where it started. That's what they do say, foot soldier, but they're absolutely incorrect. We lost our babies. We lost our babies. Them were our kids. When the men came home, we the one gave them the bath and fixed rubbed them down. We did everything we could do. Everything we could do. You cannot act like we did not play. Remember, it's a we. We did not play a big part in the black man's rise. But the way they tell it, we played a part in their failure. I would like to know how. I would like to know how. So we're going to see. This guy says why single mothers cannot be a bride. Like I said, people just saying stuff now because it just sounds really good. Doesn't it sound really good talking about the black woman? Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Super mulatto, just submit and what? What do you mean by just submit? Please tell me. What we do everything. What do you want us to submit and do? What do you want us to submit and do? We're at a time where both have to work. So submit and do what? Please explain that to me. Are you a Cancer? I could be hatefully petty much. Yeah. I know about your Cancers. I know about your Cancers, but you're not the only one. You're not the only one. She said, stop the BS. Home is the foundation. I don't have an issue. I like to bring us together. This is just a topic. I said that in the beginning. This is just a topic, not for you to take personal. We just are discussing topics. And the topic is, if it is so much of a problem between us, why don't we just kiss and say goodbye? That's what I'm saying. Why deal with somebody you don't like? If you don't like nothing about us, unless you mold us, then why deal with us? Go ahead. That's what I'm saying. I don't want nobody to wait for me. It's just a topic. That's a lie. My mom was a single mother and met a good man, stayed together until he passed. Exactly. But according to them, and they must be talking about their own mama. Unless you come from a two-parent household, what gives you the right to say a woman, because of her age and her kids, cannot be a wife? Okay, so because of a man's age, and if he got kids, we don't want him neither. So ain't that a better playing field? So the people with no kids get to be with each other, and the people who with kids get to be with each other. That would, and then I saw another video, and they said that it's a difference. No, we're not on a KS topic. He didn't start this conversation. He didn't start this problem. He just another man who jumped in on the bandwagon. See, people keep because he's the new trend. No, we been was messy. The black woman and black man Ben was messy. So now we're selling our mess. We're putting our mess out there and we're selling it. Kevin Samuel is one of many. Oh my goodness. Good point. Can I refer to just not bother with making our situation with the person escalate? So everybody talking about, it's like Kevin Sims. No. What about him? He's just like a man like every other man. And he's another one. If he want to leave us alone, leave us alone. All this, I'm just brutally honest and I'm telling the truth. Ain't that what y'all black men say? Black women don't like to hear the truth. We just brutally honest. But isn't y'all the first ones that get y'all feelings hurt? When that woman mouth start to open? Isn't that why you call us masculine? Because your feelings get hurt when we are brutally honest? Come on now. I don't care how much money you got or whatever. When that woman get pissed off and we start telling you the brutally honest truth, don't you wish we could have said it another way? Don't you wish we could have said it another way? Nobody want to, they need to be held accountable. They need to be held accountable for what they do and what they say. You need to be held accountable. So you don't? You perfect now? When we call them out, but when a woman call y'all out, then they was bragging about, well, now he was talking about Kevin Samuels. But we're gonna get into somebody else. We're gonna get into somebody else. There's another man who's confused. He's confused. So he just gotta have something to say. Because that's the big, everybody want to jump on this bandwagon. Everybody want their YouTube channel. I want to get me a YouTube channel. The only way I can get a YouTube channel and get some viewers if I start talking about women. I swear, usually when my ex used to get mad at me, it would have went away once I got time, usually a day, to have the correct answer for her. We as men do react spontaneous at times. Like I said, when that woman go off, don't you wish she said it another way? But we can't tell you men that, because you guys say that you are just telling it like it is and you're brutally honest. Nobody got a more brutally honest tongue than a woman. Let's just get that straight. Let's just get that straight right now. Do you know how many women have not hurt your feelings with their tongue? You have no idea. And our clapback game is like bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. Remember, so we're going to check out somebody. He got some valid points to himself, but he's a new channel. He just got to have something to say. So we're gonna see what he got to say. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Do it. Do it. Because Ron, frankly, understands where I'm getting at. He understands this is just a topic. He understands where this conversation is going. That's the difference. Where was the man when we needed him? I'll wait. I'm still waiting too, Ms. Rod. We're gonna check out this man. Don't worry. Oh, here we go. Why single mothers lose their wife value status. Please let me. I want to know. I want to know. Is this the end, boy?
Recorded. And for those of you, man, that subscribe to my channel, I thank you so much for supporting it. If you'd like to support it, you can also with men. So, how do these single mothers lose their wife status value with men? Well, I'm gonna get into this video right now, man, and telling you how they lose it. Number one, they have low self-esteem. Anytime, man, you get a single mother, man, that has low self-esteem, that is looking to define her worth by, like, if she still thinks she still got it, or she still thinks that she's deserving of the best men, and or she can only date certain men. I mean, her only option is to date certain types of guys. Like if she got pregnant by like an ain't shit nigga, okay, then pretty much, man, that's the type of man or men that she's gonna date. Is just
First of all, make up your mind. Either she got low self-esteem, like you know every baby mama, like you know every single mother, or she date no good men. But either way, that's none of your business. That's none of your business. He said, we don't care if you don't want single moms. We don't want men with kids neither. So what is your point, Super Mulatto? What is your point? We don't want men with kids neither because y'all guys got low self-esteem. Y'all dated thoughts that y'all didn't want to marry and you pumped your seed all up in her. So let's carry on with this one right here.
just only eight shit niggas. Niggas that aren't doing nothing, dudes that don't value her, dudes that don't appreciate her. So obviously, man, they're never going to wife a woman like that because she doesn't have any self value about
How you
herself,
know?
let alone the type of men that she involves herself with and also has kids with. So that's number one. Number two, they're angry women. These women, man, have been through broken relationships. They've been dealing with broken men. In fact, they themselves are.
Now, he said, we are angry women. You know every woman to know that we're angry. You know every woman to say they angry. Maybe y'all may not angry. It's two sides of every coin. It's two sides of every coin. I don't get we talk about it either, but we're gonna finish watching him because he just one of these new channels. He's a new channel who just started out because he wanted to jump on the bandwagon also, which is okay. And no, I do not promote women channels that bash men. Let me just make myself clear. I don't support bashing either way. Let me make myself clear. I do not promote bashing men or women, period. But let's get back to him telling us why we can't be a wife, because he is the master. Telling us why we can't be a wife.
Are broken. So how are you going to have a wholesome relationship, man, when you're dealing with two broken ass people? You know, broken ass people that are like broken mentally, broken emotionally, been damaged, man, like in all aspects, man. Both of them grew up in single parent homes. I mean, you can just see a repetitive cycle reoccurring, man, in this relationship where their kids are going to wind up getting involved in broken relationships and being broken themselves. So how can two broken
Hey, Joe
people
Moms.
heal each other, bro? It's almost impossible, man. You know, you have to. It's crazy to think that two broken people, man, are actually going to be beneficial to each other. They're not. I mean, who's gonna want to marry another broken individual?
How do
Nobody
you know
is.
they
It makes
broken?
no sense.
It
So,
makes no
and these
sense.
women go through life angry, man,
And men
angry,
go through
bitter,
life angry
frustrated.
too.
You know,
What?
wondering why no one's desiring them, why no one's wanting to be with them, why they're not in a marriage relationship. I mean, man, like, bro, like you're angry because of all the dysfunctional men that you dealt with. You know what I'm saying?
How do you, again, every time it comes down to a single woman, we always got to be angry. I wonder why you men is not angry. I wonder why. I wonder why you guys ain't angry. I mean, how much responsibility do you guys have? I can kind of guess why you're not that angry. Because y'all could just take off and leave anytime you want to. You have no responsibilities. But to say every woman that has a child is angry. But again, I try to explain what I feel as a person at the best, but my worst times of my life. See, everybody has some growing to do. Pointing the fingers, seeing who's right and who's wrong is not going to clean up the black man and the black woman's mess. That's what I'm pointing out. That's what I'm pointing out. It's not going to clean up your mess. But if you feel so strongly about us, instead of doing videos telling us why you don't want us, just don't want us. It's that simple. Just don't want us. My responsibilities with the kids and the peace of mind. It took me 15 years to come to that peace, but I still, where you at? Have her in heart and we talk. It's just nature. You women have the best time in your young years. We men have to beg. Now the tables turn. I don't get how the tables turn. How did the tables turn? You have to explain. I mean, everything you're saying, you haven't explained it to me. Yeah, because y'all men could get around and y'all have to talk about us all day. How did the tables turn? We just had a man that just came on yesterday and said that women who have jobs and have power, the problem is they didn't hire him. So how have the tables have turned? We still bosses. We still are bosses. And we can turn you down from a job. That means we the boss. Y'all, y'all was always put in the predicament where you had to find your masculinity. We didn't have to find our femininity. You had to find your masculinity. That's not the Black woman's fault. We are not the ones that called you boy. We did not go around calling no Black men boys. You talk about us. No, it don't go like that. It don't go like that. Young mulatto, it don't go like that. Then, now I'm talking to you, mulatto. You ain't back up nothing you said. You ain't back up nothing. Because, see, mulatto likes to keep the confusion going. I knew that I would get that. I knew that I will find men who likes to keep the confusion going. I knew I will find them men come out. You ain't never really hurting no women. You're not. Only thing that truly hurt a woman is something happened to a kid. What y'all men say, we don't care. She hot. What do you mean, soldier? You were hot in your 20s. If you're going to be disrespectful, mulatto, you're going to get booted up out of here. Because she's still sexy now. She's still sexy now. Y'all men think by putting up all these videos, we can put up videos too. We know the Black men. That's right. That's what was yesterday's, Ronald. That was yesterday's topic. How do we find our own solutions? And you can never find a solution by saying, putting the word the in front of it. You got to put the solution by putting the word I, me. You can't say the woman or the man. Men go to work every day and take orders. What happened to your masculinity then? I see that you want those delusional men. Yeah, I believe that. But if we have an option, so go for your option, mulatto. It's not disrespect. Leave us alone. Go do you. Thank you, Ronald. Go and do you. Everybody has a preference, but that doesn't mean let me demeanor somebody else because I have a preference. That doesn't mean I could say what I want to say to you because I'm being truthful and being honest with you. Now, if he would have came across a sister, either way, you wasn't going to win. Because people keep thinking that Kevin Samuels was being disrespectful to that lady. But in all reality, he was just pleasing his audience. He was just saying what his audience wanted to hear. And that's sad. That is sad. That is sad that you say that you can't. Where's the one talking about being kind and being truthful? You want us to be truthful too? Would you like for us to be just as truthful as you? Because you know, us Black women get at you. Don't play with us. Don't play with us. Do not play with us. Yep, I see a lot of that on YouTube. No normalcy. is what I call, yeah, we're gonna show another one. We're gonna show another one. Oops. Now, peep this. Peep this. Peep what this man does. He's a new YouTuber. But peep with this. He says, Kevin Samuels, through his discussion, has brought to light revealing elements of feminists and narcissism, and shows how their narcissistic injury can lead them to Me Too or other women. Now, I don't know how now all of a sudden we are narcissistic. Can you believe that one? Can you believe now as Black women are narcissistic? Wow. But we're gonna check them out.
So that they have a reveal, and what you see is narcissistic rage. You know, narcissists become very angry and enraged when they're forced to be faced with the realities of what they are. They're upset because they come up short in every aspect. Everything that they want to perceive and make other people perceive that they excel at, they're actually deficient at. Everything that they try to show that they're good and competent at, they're terrible at. And what they'll do is they'll get flying monkeys. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that they'll do is they will they will accuse you of things that you didn't do. They'll gaslight. They'll surround themselves in an echo chamber.
Hey, K-Money,
and these are all common
listen
traits
to this
of
guy.
narcissism. Now
we narcissists.
Narcissism has been associated with toxic masculinity, and it's my belief from my life experience, because I'm not a psychiatrist and I'm not a psychologist. You know what I'm saying?
But you're throwing it out there like
I'm
that.
speaking strictly from information that I've seen and strictly from information that I've researched.
Yeah,
that it's impossible to have any kind of trait and that trait be toxic and specific to a gender in that gender. So there's no way that a man can be toxically masculine. There's no way that a woman can be toxically feminine. However, a woman can be toxic.
He said a man cannot be toxically masculine. Yo, what they'll do for a YouTube channel. My man said, I learned that me and the women I cherished were not as genuine and I love because we had other alternative motives, but we're basking in world stereotypes because of the fast pace of the world. Oh my God. Let's finish hearing this man right here. You know, stuff like this tickles me. Now, women are narcissistic, and what Kevin Samuels did is he gave a narcissistic injury. Look at him. Look at him. Looking like a Ray Ray. Looking like what's his name, Ray Ray? Looking like a Pookie. Ooh, from his studies. Let's carry on.
Toxically masculine. Okay. And a man can be toxically feminine. Okay. You know,
no.
When you're a male and you identify too much with female traits or female tendencies and you reject male tendencies, in my opinion, that would be toxic levels
in
of
your opinion.
Femininity in a man.
Your opinion.
When you're a female and you identify overly with male traits, you know, that would be a symptom of toxic masculinity. So again, I encourage everybody to go check out my video of how.
Okay, guys. No, we're not gonna check out your video, but I would like to say, for one, what do you mean a female is over masculine? I mean, we had to work, right? Working is masculine. We got to work. Mulatto, I'm going to get you off and you can go find him. You messing with the wrong one now. I tell you, don't come up here and start it. Give you the boot. Give you the boot. Exactly, foot soldier. You cannot research everybody. Again, let's just kiss and say goodbye. How about don't be bothered with us? And we're not going to change, and you're not going to change. Let's kiss and say goodbye. How about that? If a female is masculine, then you need to find your feminine woman. Why you worry about the masculine women for? Why? And then you talk down about your own brothers. You call your own brothers simps. You call your own brothers betas. And then call them feminine. Hello? Nobody's not supposed to have emotions? Nobody is not supposed to have a range of emotions. You're supposed to be have testosterone all throughout the day, regardless of what happens. You got to have testosterone all the day. And females got to sit there and be sensitive all day. Y'all know for a fact, I could say in my research, you are the weakest link. Oh, yes. Well, we're going to listen to some more because he's the doctor. He's the doctor. Come on, Pookie, tell us some more.
Oh, I feel that men can't be toxically masculine. You know what I'm saying? They can't be, because you can't be that same gender that you are and then be overly masculine. That's impossible. You can only be masculine and you can only be feminine.
Incorrect.
There's no toxic levels. There's no measurement. There's no standardized formula that indicates that there's a optimal level or optimal range of masculinity. So this is all nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And Kevin Samuels is revealing that.
He did.
If you listen to a lot of these women who get overly offended by Kevin Samuels, they call him abusive.
Now we're abusive.
You know, passive aggressive is being abusive too. And a lot of these women come at Kevin Samuels in a passive aggressive way. They get upset because Kevin Samuels picks up on that passive aggressiveness and then he blows it up and puts the magnifying glass on it. And that's not what people want. You know what I'm saying? People cover themselves because they don't want things to be revealed. That's why we wear clothes, you know what I'm saying? Privacy, you know, they're trying to push a certain message, or they're trying to give a certain tone without that tone being detected. And Kevin Samuels is a bloodhound for narcissism. You know what I'm saying? He smells that shit a mile away, and then he exposes it. And that's why you get these rages. I mean, you literally have women saying that, you know, he don't want to say Kevin Samuels is a con man. And that's his job, to appeal to people like you who has a lighter in their hand. What are you smoking? What are you smoking? Go back and finish smoking before you do a video talking about what people have brought to light. Isn't he? He's just beyond funny. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Then they said, Corey, I'm gonna be brutally honest. Y'all women don't want to hear it. Okay, so we don't want to hear it. Now what you gonna do? Now what you want to do about it? Y'all gonna sit in your men's club and y'all gonna talk about us, because that's all you're gonna have to do. That's what you're gonna do. Single mama still gotta raise her kids. What?
Single mama still got to get out there and work. Single mama still going to have to live her life the same way your mama did, the same way your grandma did. That's reality. If you don't come from a perfect, remember I said the word, a perfect 2-family home and had the best of life, what gives you the right to start sparing information that you don't come from? What gives you the right? Because if you didn't come from a perfect household, then the only woman you're talking about is your mama. Say my mama. Say my mama. Don't say women. Say my mama was masculine. My mama wasn't feminine. That's what you need to say. But these are all, I picked these channels because these are new channels and they don't have that many that many subscribers yet. I'm just showing you how all of these new channels now are popping up and they jumping on the bandwagon because telling her, yeah, you gotta. What? Y'all know a black woman gonna make it. A black woman is gonna make it happen. Just because you guys are now learning how to make it happen, you gotta catch up to us. I don't see a statistic. Can somebody show me a statistic of single dads where they outweigh single women with no help and manage to take care of that kid, go to school, look for babysitters, get home before gotta get on home? I like to see the statistics on that. Yes, I know we got single dads out there, but what are the statistics? What are the statistics? They got statistics for everything, but y'all don't have no statistics of single men by themselves taking care of their children the best way they can and going to work, going to school. Some still had to finish school. Some go through depression. Some go through anxiety. Some women go through a lot of stuff, but they still got to take care of these kids. Show me them statistics. I mean, being that you guys are so good with statistics, we want them statistics. But I like to say, men, you don't have to worry about us because we ain't worried about you. You could be all the timings you want, talk about us all you want. As you see, a black woman gonna keep on moving. We're gonna keep on moving. I wouldn't know, it's not around me as much about statistics, but I can imagine the ratio is more women single in the cities. There's more women single everywhere, not just in the cities, up in the suburbs and everything else. What do they have to say about men leaving a woman and his children for another woman during it? They're not never going to say that. They're not never going to say that. That's why their kids have no respect for them. That's why their kids have no respect for them. Their kids may grow up and become them, but their kids still have no respect for them. That's why when they talk with their kids, there is only a quick conversation. Yeah, you all right? You good? I'm good. You good? All right, all right. Take care. Well, take care. But men like that mess it up for the good men that's out there. You got some good men that's out there. Good men. But you know, y'all want to give good men labels too. Then the man gonna tell me you gotta be in a suit. I said, well, not all men could be in a suit. Some men got disabilities. Some men are just, maybe they want to just work that regular job. Maybe they like working for the post office. Maybe they just like the job that they do. So because they're not making, I think what he said, 10, 20, 20,000 a month, they're not high value. But these men go to work every day and take care of their family. They get no props, but we give y'all props. We give y'all good men props. We don't call y'all beta. And for all these women that's out there talk about these alpha men don't exist. Beta men don't exist. Simping men don't exist. Your character is character. Men just feel like they want authority. It's okay. We understand. The dominant society took your manhood from you. We understand that you guys want to come up in the world and now you got something to say, but you never went after your oppressors. You never went after your oppressor, the one who called you boy, the one who embarrassed you in front of your wife and your kids. That's the one who demasculated you. We didn't. We ain't the ones that disrespected you. Oh yeah, not just narrowing it down to just as people, but I barely look outside my race, but can imagine it's widespread. That's deep. I think I just had anger problems as a younger, hardworking man, but I had my issues also. But I never wanted to be a part, just stubborn and proud. I mean, everybody got their ways. Everybody got their ways. I only got a problem, even what we're talking about now. I only got the problem is that it has gotten so bad with the Black community that others decided to step in. That others decided to step in. We are so messy. Well, I got kids that come from good homes and bad homes, you know, but they all mingle together. They all mingle together. They all mingle together. See, these men, they want a Barbie doll, and they literally want that blow up or that Barbie doll. But it's a shame. It's a shame. Even if we are wrong and we don't like to be told the truth, because I know damn sure you men don't. I'm quite sure you men don't like to know the truth neither, because truth can be told on both sides. Hey, dog love. But it's sad that we still can't find a way to come together, even if it's just to not air out our dirty laundry. That's my point. We don't have to agree. Women and men don't have to agree. You got not just Black people, but you got a lot of cultures that men want full authority, but that's not aired out. You got some cultures that women is not even allowed to drive. They're not even allowed to drive. Tell the truth unless it's the size. But all of that stuff is not aired out. And we're making money. We're making money off of each other, our downfalls as a community. We're making money off our downfall as a community. Because just like the men panels be packed, guess what? Stop, cat. Stop, dog. I don't know, it's one of y'all. The women panels be just as packed. They be just as packed. Oh, it be just as packed. So who's winning? You got the men saying the women don't like the truth, and then you got the women calling you guys dusty and high value dusties. So everybody's making a lane, making money off each other, but everybody in between gotta suffer. Like your kids have to suffer. Nobody's not talking about a good woman, a good man, or good values. To say that, that's like Ronald. I don't know Ronald. That's like Ronald could be the best guy ever. That's like me saying, well, you know what, Ronald? You got kids. I prefer men with no kids. You're low value. You're low value, Ronald. Us women, and a lot of men who say this got kids already. But that's like me just dogging Ronald out and don't know Ronald at all. But just because he got a kid, I say he lose his value of being a husband. That just sounds stupid. But it's okay if you say that about a woman. Because whatever video you guys can put out about a woman, we can flip that coin and put the same video out about you. And then women want to be accepted so bad. So bad. They want to jump on the bandwagon. Well, let me jump on. They're going to talk about these women. Let's jump. No. I don't jump on nobody bashing nobody's bandwagon. If you bashing somebody, I'm not going to jump on your bandwagon. If the kids ain't grown, leave me alone. I ain't no babysitter. Well, at our age, you got that right. You got that right. That's some sick mess waiting someone that's not real. My new thing is trying to get the young to slow down a lot more than I did. I hope it runs off on them. Life is precious, sugar, and I mean it. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm going to open up these panels because I would like to know, should we just kiss? Should we just, us Black men and women, being that we can't find no common ground and respect, should we just kiss and say goodbye? I think we should. I think we should just kiss and say goodbye. But if you do that, then there's no money to be made. It's got to be money to be made. If somebody want to come on up with this, let's kiss and say goodbye. Hey, Northvite, how are you? If anybody want to jump on in, jump on in. Let's have this conversation. Let's have it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I'm introducing Ron Franklin to the stream. Hello and welcome.
Hello, how are you today, Sugar Love?
Hi, Ronald.
Yeah, I just enjoyed the title. Like when I first saw the title, I was like, man, that's a very interesting title. And I do watch you because I always got you on my notification. You know, certain people I just kind of find like intelligent. If it ain't boxing, like, and I just kind of take to certain things that I see. And it was a very good title. And you talked about like things that were, you know, basically normal to me. My whole thing is normalcy. Like, you know, I couldn't just get caught up in the world. You know,
You
the
got
fast
to put
pace.
your microphone a little bit closer to your mouth, Ronald.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry.
All right, is that better?
Or you could just talk a little louder.
Well, I think I might have dropped off because I changed my earbud.
Oh, we can hear you though.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go back out and come back in.
Okay. Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, you good. You good.
Yeah. I just wanted to jump in and say hello, and you know, and the topic kind of the way you worded it kind of stuck out to me. So it was like a topic that kind of caught my attention, even though I have you on my notifications. It's like, you know, it was like, wow, I wonder what Sugar Love talking about today. So I just wanted to come in and, you know, and feel the, you know, I guess I'm gonna call it experience, like, you know, of what you was, you know, conveying today, and it was great. It was a great topic. You know, keeps me grounded. You know, with you know, what's kind of like important. You know, because like I just feel like the world is fast paced a lot. You know, I think we losing it as far as like having like morals mainly. Because our kids, I don't even think our kids have the same morals as we have. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, because you know the world is so fast. You know, you can get everything in an instant. You know, they don't like kids don't even go outside and play no more. But the topic about you know, about the adults and you know how you know like we should like maybe just say goodbye. That was very interesting, you know, and I enjoyed it.
Oh, that come from a song. How old are you?
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why it caught my eye. You know. Yep. Good
Got-
point. Good point. Yep.
I
Great
even if
point.
you
Yeah.
in the beginning, I even read the song because I didn't want to play
Oh,
it
you did.
and get a copyright strike as usual. But I read the song. You know, let's just kiss the
Okay.
second. But
Nice.
my journey is about bringing us closer together. So that's why I word stuff like that so we can get the conversation going.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, great topic.
and I like for men to know that I hear them. Sometimes they think us women don't hear you, but I like that we're going to try to bridge this gap, because I did a video yesterday and I showed how we have gotten so messy as the Black community that other races are stepping in. How embarrassing can that be? You got white women going at Kevin Samuels and speaking upon the Black man. Then you had, did you see the DMs when the white girls was disrespecting the Black men? And then you had the Chinese man. I showed all that yesterday. And I showed
Okay.
how even Chinese men, everybody doing videos about the disrespect that the Black woman is getting. But I understand it's business, but that business is costing us our kids' futures. It's costing us families.
Yeah, that's
You
very
know,
interesting. Now, I didn't
and
notice that was going on.
oh, you should have been on here yesterday, honey. It was very good. And I had maybe, you know, one of these men, I listened to him clearly, very clearly. I guess he thought he was giving me some pointers and giving women some pointers, but he missed the whole object of the topic. The topic wasn't about women or men. The topic was, we have gotten so messy that other people wants to come in and clean up our mess. They tired of us. They tired
Yeah,
of us. That's what I'm saying. That's why I do these videos, because it's embarrassing to me.
I get it. I would definitely have to rewatch that, because I didn't see that one yesterday. But I'm that top, like, see me for me, like that's like great insight for me to understand like what's going on, like even in my own life, and even in, like you said, the lives of men and women who don't seem to stay together, and they have people like interfering with their lives. So I get all of that, you know what I mean? So I definitely got to rewatch that tomorrow. I'm gonna rewatch that tomorrow, today rather. I might listen to it tonight. But I want to hear that topic because it
Yeah,
sounds really insightful.
it was really good. And then I showed some videos like I did today. And now you have these men now, you know, now they want to jump on a bandwagon. And I mean, and then somebody talking about Kevin Samuel didn't start this mess. Kevin Samuel just happened to be another guy who jumped on the bandwagon. Just like
Yeah,
Tommy Sotomayor didn't start this mess. He just happened to jump on the bandwagon, because
can I say something about?
that's where
Can I say
the
something about that guy? Can I say something about that guy? Does he seem like he changed to you? Because I remember Tommy some started Memorial from like 5 years ago. He just seemed like a whole different person now, as far as his whole demeanor.
everybody gets older, and you gotta remember, a lot of this is a facade. A lot of people was talking, just like homeboy that I showed. You act like you kicking knowledge, and look like you got like he probably work in a hospital or medical place or something like that. But you got a lighter in your hand, but you're trying to kick knowledge. Looking
Yeah,
like like all these pool. It's like, nah, that ain't that's not that's this is where we at as a people. Our
yeah,
forefathers, our forefathers died for us to hate each other. Are you serious? We had
yeah.
to fight for the Black family to be together, because we was torn apart from the slave ship. Families was ruined and torn apart.
No
So
question.
not only did we had to fight for rights and the vote and everything that we fighting for, we don't want to fight for the Black family. I don't get that part.
Yeah, that it takes a he must have had to go through a lot to actually feel like he wanna make it separated even more or give it some type of certified reason why people should grow apart. But that's not a solution. Like that's just more or less like you're just adding fuel to the like like you actually trying to whitewash the whole situation. Like they don't need to be together type situation, and I don't get
Like, it's like the same thing. We don't have to do nothing. They will destroy each other. And that's what we do every day. Every day we make a video and then we say, oh, well, it's not about being kind. No, you always is supposed to be kind, especially if you got the word coach next to your name. That
yeah,
means once you say the word, I'm a dating coach, or anything that's containing the word coach, you're saying you are now a professional. So you must act professional. Now, if you just say I'm a person, I'm just running off at the mouth and telling you how I feel, that's different. But you can't say you a coach. And then all these different, like, even when they disrespect other men, I fight for y'all men too, because I'm like, some men are just laid back. That's it. Women mean more alpha. A lot of women is happy with their betas. They are very happy. I dare you,
great point.
you
Yep,
know,
great point.
calling the next man a simp. The nerve of you. That simp is happy.
Yep, and that right there in itself is like destruction of the two being together. If that person even think that that person is a simp because they have a happy, normal, functional situation as a man and a woman, whether it's a beta or whether it's just like her, what I mean? He's content. So let that be. That's nothing to do with the next relationship. You know what I mean? Like,
Then, you say, talk about women being too masculine. When did we really have the chance to be feminine? We had a couple of decades, but we never really had, we never had that honor bestowed upon us, because we always had to work. We had to work. Remember when they took our men from us and put them on other plantations. We had to still work on the fields the same way the men work on the fields. Yeah, women had to clean and bathe and take care of the predominant race family. Then on top of that, she had to go home to her own kids.
no
We had
question.
things happen to us. We had, a man would never know how it felt. Not saying that the man never held a child, but you don't never know how it feel to have a child ripped out of your arms and soul. You'll
Yeah,
never know how it feel to have your baby cut out of your stomach. You'll never know how it feel to know that your child is food that made your baby food for an alligator. To catch an alligator, they use our black babies.
yep, yep. I've heard
This
all of those stories.
So when do we fight for us? That's why I do my channel. I want to talk to people who we need to change the game. And we want to show another side of you too, where we're fighting for us.
Gotcha.
We're fighting the relationship between men and women. Don't matter if she's masculine. Does she respect you? You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? What that I mean,
yeah,
she might not be your type. She don't have to be your type, but do she respect you? Do when you see her, she go, hey, I'm quite sure you got a job, you got some masculine women at your job. I'm quite sure they say, hey, yo, what's up? You don't say, oh, don't talk to me, you're masculine. It shouldn't matter.
well, that's definitely why I'll tune into your channel because at least I got a step ahead. Like I'm in the 12th grade. I just want to get past all my college courses when it come to like you said, like understanding, how to make the relationship better for people. And that's the thing, I can pass that information on that I learned on your channel on actually to know how to go about doing that. You know what I mean? And that's always good to fine tune situations that need to not be broken as far as the man and the woman.
And don't base stuff on relationships. Don't have no all women is like this, so let me be like that. No, learn. Like one guy told me yesterday, I should go find it and play it. He gonna tell me I said I don't care about high value men. I said I want to know what's behind the suit. What is that suit made of? I don't care about the suit. What type of person you are. He told me no. I shouldn't say that. Don't tell me what I should say.
Yeah.
I want to know about the individual. That's
And
and
that's
y'all men. If y'all
and that's a
men want to,
strong woman.
they're gonna
Yep.
try to prove to me. People go by what they see. That's why a lot of people got that fool's gold.
Yep.
You want about what you see. It may not what you see and what you get is two different things. It's two different things. What you see and what you're gonna get is two different things. You need to see what you're gonna get.
Yeah, it might be a lot of maintenance or a lot of interior damage going on in there. You never know. With a man or a woman, like you never know. The outside is always nice to look at. But like if you don't have no substance with that or peace of mind with knowing that your days are just gonna be normal and not full of all types of new twists and turns or trials. Well, you always have trials in life, but like a lot of downside, then it's not worth it. Like like I said, you always gotta see what's behind something, you know.
Look how quick Mulatto, because he with that gang. Look how quick he tried to disrespect you. You a man.
Yeah, I just asked him a normal question, you know, just because I was curious to know because of what he had responded, with, I just thought that the conversation was more a little bit more advanced. Like I just thought that was kind of like a younger answer. I just asked him how old he was. That's all. I try to go about disrespecting him,
No, he was
but he
trying
took
to
it.
throw shots the same way yesterday we had a young man on. And in the whole interview, I didn't say nothing. He kept throwing shots at that man. And see, this is why some men don't like strong women because they know that a strong woman got her man. She got her man back. We got the man's back. You best believe that one. So I was getting ready to say, yo, why you keep throwing his name up and everything that you're saying? The man is not saying, but he's still a man. So I said, let me stay in my place. And he could talk up when he want to talk up. But I was ready to pound on him. I was ready to pound.
Oh, actually, I was trying to super chat you, so I might have missed it because I was actually trying to super chat you, but I couldn't understand why my thing wasn't working. So I didn't see all of that. So, that's why he got deleted.
I told him if he get disrespectful again, he got to go. And my moderators, boy, they don't play. My
Okay.
moderators don't play. But you got them men who look for titles like this and they want to come in because they want to see what we got to say. The same way you got women who go into them channels because they want to see what you got to say. Well, what I'm just saying is this is madness. This is madness. That other
Yeah.
people, other races are stepping in because they're tired of us. They tired of us. They
It's a
like, damn,
treacherous situation.
my women worse than your women, but I can be out here disrespecting the whole entire race. Damn, y'all black men. I mean, y'all don't understand. Y'all are the joke in a lot of people's eyes. This is what I need for you guys to realize.
Yep, I get it. It's funny you should say that because, like, with the man and the woman, you know, what needs to be kind of taught also is that, like, even though y'all can hate each other, like saying we hate somebody and then we don't talk to them and we don't want to talk to them, but that has to be broken. Whereas though people still have to talk, even though they hate each other. You see what I'm saying? And I get that
Hmm.
because that's what helps like starting to close the wound that's already got us like once we don't like each other no more, we don't even talk no more type situation. You see what I'm saying?
No,
Like it's really hard. It's really
that's
hard. I tell you.
because we sold each other out again. We've been selling each other out from the motherland. How you think we got here? We sold each other out, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
and what are we still doing today? Selling each other out. Because that's where the money is at. That's how I get my super chats, not me, but people in the bigger channels. That's how I get my super chats. That's how I get my clientele. That's how I get people to watch me because I don't want to tell men to check themselves. So
Exactly.
only way I can, I mean, vice versa for women too. It
Yeah.
goes both ways.
Yeah.
So I'm not just speaking upon men. Remember, I don't do bashing, period. Women or men. I have no side. I have the black race side. So
No, I see
say
the
it like
transparency. No, I see the transparency in what you mean though. Like so that's why I agree with that whole sentiment. Is that like how it's not basically, it's not really turning the eye on oneself to say, look, we got to stop this. It's more or less like I condone it, but I don't condone it. I don't know. It's just hard for me to explain.
it's saying that this is how I make my money. I found the way to make some money. Let me sell out the black woman. I found some way to make some money. Let me sell out the black man. That's what we're doing to each other.
Yep.
So you got the women's flocking there and downgrading men. You got the men flopping over there. This is like calling a man effeminate. You're not the one that said you was a Cancer, right?
Yeah, I'm a Cancer.
And you know that's feminine energy, right?
Well, I know that I'm not the person who ever call anybody out their name
No, but
or
I'm
like I'm
saying
more like,
you got masculine signs and you got feminine signs.
yeah, I got a caring side. I got a very caring side. Like
I
I'm a
listen.
caring.
I know all about you cancers now. I do my zodiac too. Yeah, so you still a card. You still a cardinal sign. You still make moves. You still make moves.
Exactly.
And, and
Yeah.
when you're out and when you're out to get somebody, they better watch out, right? They better watch out for a long time.
Yeah.
when y'all
Yeah.
when y'all get bad, somebody just might get punched in the face. And y'all didn't even think about it. Why? Wow, y'all crying. Why y'all feeling sad? Y'all still beating the heck out somebody. I know that just makes me laugh.
Yeah.
I'm like, they got this sensitive to them, but they beating your ass at the same time. How that work? But that's a Cancer for you. That's a
Yeah.
Cancer.
Right. Bring back memories. Bring back memories. I remember things like right. It was
You
nice
be like,
talking to you. I'm gonna get off for now because I'm home. But it's like, I enjoy this conversation. I'm gonna stay in the chat. But I was really just gonna. I just wanted to come on because I appreciate this whole topic, and I'm gonna watch the one from yesterday.
and
And
don't
and you have great. Yeah.
you too, but don't forget, I'm not bashing on men. These are just topics. I'm glad that you figured it out from the get go compared to dummy and didn't take it personal. So stay a friend to the
Yeah.
family, and you're always welcome.
Thank you, Sugar Love. I appreciate you, sis.
All
All
right,
right.
bro.
All right, one.
One. Anybody else would like to come on up? Let's talk about solutions, or should we just kiss and say goodbye? I mean, it's okay. It's all right. You ain't gotta worry about me no more. I wanna I wanna go through the video that I had yesterday for who might have missed it. I want to go through some of it so you guys can get an idea of what I'm talking about. Okay, this from yesterday, guys. This is a little bit from yesterday. This is now we got plenty of this is a little bit from yesterday. We got plenty of if you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. We got plenty of channels be funny. Becky's business guy. So she's taking our life, thinking she's giving us information, and if it's and it's a joke.
Messing with you. Let's circle back to branding. Remember when #MeToo actually meant something? And then suddenly everybody who ever had a bad date was trying to cancel the guy, as if we all haven't given a blowjob we regret. I did this morning. It totally took something that mattered and watered it down, like an Americano that just wasn't made right. Also, I support the protests, but when I saw people go for Starbucks, I almost became a roof Korean. What did Starbucks ever do to you except caffeinate you to live your life? So maybe don't dilute this moment to be about everything and stay focused.
The dominant society is showing you this is what you should be worried about. This is it's not about agreeing with her or not. It's gotten to the point that people feel, let me give them advice. They are tired of our mess. So she's trying to say, these are the things y'all really should be worrying about. You know, while we worrying about who's high value, who's this, who's that, who's this, or who's that, but none of y'all own nothing. So they sitting back saying, maybe we need to step in and help them. Now we got all these intelligent men, all these intelligent women. This is from yesterday. No, that part is true, Lady Pat. But I'm just saying, these are things that we need to discuss. These are the things that we need to discuss. Disclaimer, this is not about black or white or indifferent. I'm just talking about my black men and my black women in the state that we are in now. This is why we cannot move forward. But it has gotten so messy that other people decided to step in and say, hey, they acting like children. I got a couple of more. Hey, Joe Moms.
Black women are still trying to find the quote unquote good.
Make them work for it.
Now,
Also, when it comes to voting, we should probably stop deciding how we're going to treat people based on who they vote for. Fortunately, obese and having heart disease and all these other issues because of it. When you're sick, you're spending money on medical bills and medicine. And that's money that's not going to your kids' education. Being healthy is part of the rebellion. It's a lot harder to control healthy, happy people. So 2 parents at home and no money go looting. That doesn't make any sense. That I don't understand it. Leave the small businesses alone. Side note, it's going to be kind of obvious in certain neighborhoods that y'all doing too much.
One I should have found. We're going to get into the next one. Now, this is a Chinese man. This one is Asian man explains why black women should give up on black men. Now we got Asian men who stepped in. Now we got the Asian, went from Becky, now we got an Asian man. This is how bad it is. Let's take a little listen.
I want to talk about something that I'm going to direct this video towards black women because I just want to know something. I was just, as you could tell in the background, that Maury is on, and there was a black man on there he was in a relationship with a white woman, and he got busted for being a cheater. And I was just thinking, I was like, why is it that black women still keep trying to find a quote good black man when black men don't even know how to treat white women
Just
good?
how bad we
I
got,
mean,
guys.
they glorify white women so much. Look, you see it all the time. Black men are always glorifying white women. I mean, that song that says Michelle Pfeiffer, White Gold, or whatever. I forgot how the song goes, but um, they're always like glorifying white women, and you see them all the time in relationships with white women, and they treat white women like they're the cream of the crop. And then they turn around and mistreat white women. They cheat on them. They do the same stuff that they do with black women, except they do the same stuff that they do with black women. But the difference is they glorify white women so much. And the thing is, why is it that black women are still trying to find the quote unquote good black man when they can see that black men can't even treat the women that they glorify so much? They can't even treat them good. Like, you would think that since they glorify white women so much, that they would be able to treat the women that they glorify good. But since they can't even treat the women that they glorify good, what makes you think that a quote unquote good black man will treat a black woman good? That's why I say black women need to just give up on trying to find the quote good black man, because there's no such thing as a good black man.
Now, our dirty laundry have gotten so bad. Thanks to Cynthia G. This is from her video, Cynthia G. It has gotten so bad. No, we understand that he wants to be chosen, but it's like men is like saying, hey, black man, not your black man. They speaking upon us in the race in totality. So some people looked up and got a couple of good ones. But for all the mess that we're spewing on this internet, people is tired of it. So now you got Trump. You went from a Becky giving us rules and principles. Now we have a Chinese man that's telling us there are no good black men. There are none. But I guarantee you, if a black woman said that, they'd be all on her. I bet you they didn't jump at Becky, because she said she took the name Becky. Now the Asian man is saying there are no good black men. They see how we treat each other and how we talk about each other. They decided they done had enough of us. What have we come to as a black people? Because you have to remember, you can have your own individual family, but if it's not the community, that's gonna take your family. Because that's just like you having the best sneakers on the block. Just because you got the best sneakers on the block and everybody else don't, they're gonna come after the person who got the good sneaker. Come down to where this interracial is like is more. That's the purpose of this video. Do not lose in sight. I'm not agreeing with anybody is saying, but this is what we portray to the world. This is what we portray to the world. Look at our videos. Look at what we are portraying to the world. Look at in the videos. Look at what we're calling our women in the videos. There is no balance even in R&B music, where it's supposed to be talking about love, and they still want to call it R&B. Look how we are portraying each other. I will always why for our people, I don't care about Jimmy Craig and Becky or whoever. I just get what you're saying. We already, like I said, it's not about that, Dr. Miller. I'm just showing the people what we put out there. What we put out there. We need some more people to start putting out. If you're a black couple and you're a strong black couple, put that out there. If you got interracial couples that make a whole YouTube channel, why two black?
Percent of their donated money to girls. But every other place on this planet where there are melanated people, the sons come first. Nobody can deny that in the chat room or anywhere because it's a historical fact in our history book. European, American, and African. But the Adios plantation man was taught women come first, boys come fifth.
Lie.
So with that type of mindset, black males don't hire black boys. They hire white women. They hire black women. They hire every other demographic of person before they hire their own demographic of boys, which leaves these boys that I used to hang with out on the streets to be the bastards looking for some balance in life. Because as a bastard, came from a two-parent home, but as a bastard, you're getting your malehood constantly squashed by the woman who is putting the roof over your head. And you hate it the entire time. Again, not talking about me, talking about what I've seen. And the black males don't care. They care verbally, but they don't put.
Now you know this. She said, I ain't talking about me. But he's giving a good enough opinion for a person that ain't been through nothing. We're going to carry on. This is from yesterday. This is from yesterday. This is from yesterday.
No dollars behind their care. They put their dollars behind women. Let me give you one more example. 100 Black Men. You've heard of this organization.
Mm-hmm.
I have interacted with them in Atlanta, Seattle, New York, San Francisco. When you look at their books, they give 70% of their donated money to girls. While 100 Black Women only helps girls and don't help no boys at all. You can't find one check they've ever given to a boy. Now I'm going to heed the mic on that point because, just so nobody misses my point is we disrespect these unprotected boys so much, especially the men who have no excuse. And then when we ask to fix the community, it's from the standpoint of,
yeah, I'm on this.
Boys. It may not be on a high level that it makes the paper.
Viper Black, everything I say is documented, but let's dig it even more. Guys wasn't acting right toward 20,000 Black women, but the rest of us was helping you. Why do this? Because the white woman started getting into her head. I yield the mic.
I'm going to agree with you, but that's on a higher level. But on a grassroots level, there are plenty, including myself, that are doing a lot for Black boys. It may not be on a high level that it makes the paper or it makes a census or where you can study. You do got a lot of good women out there.
Oh yeah, 30% of you guys are great.
That are putting, either finding men to help. I know women that don't even know football, but they started a football team just so these boys can have a football team. I've known women that's like me. I bring in people like to teach them about financial, about the law. So let's not say, we already know how history goes, but we do got a lot of small people that will always go unnoticed. So I have to speak for them also. And like I said, I am one of them. I do a lot for young boys because I have, how you doing, Eric? I have a young boy. I have that. They're grown now, but not the son. And I also have a grandson. So I have to put in curriculums for men. May not be on a high level. You might never know. But I know the women like me that do it.
We can all do anecdotal. We can all do personal circles, but we're talking about the topic. The topic can't be, just like we learned in school about percentages. We can't use 30% of you great women to talk about the totality of 100, because then the solution doesn't get there. Because here's the ironic thing, and I noticed a couple of people in the chat room getting mad only because I'm quoting such stuff that they can research themselves. It sounds arrogant, I know, but when you see the frustration of Black males not being allowed anecdotal evidence, I know some great Black guys who do great things and treat their wife
from the Black men. Maybe we need to start giving each other more props, because there's not no struggle that a Black man has been through. A Black woman did not have his back. We always had you guys back. So we're not gonna make it seem like, okay, yeah, you did a lot for us, but we still had your back. We lost our kids too. When they was bombing up them houses, them was our kids who got caught in them fires, who got bombed, who got spit on, and everything. It was our kids. It was our people. So as this drags on, basically, he's still not saying what do we do to clean this mess? What do we do to clean? How do we keep our mess inside? And he goes on to say, because Black women don't give Black men the opportunity. He also went on to say that he went to go get a job and the Black woman didn't hire him. See, let me explain something to you. I may be a little boss. I may be not a big boss. I may be a little boss and run my organization. And I know he thought he was, but what I would say though is this go to show you how different a mindset is of a person that's a boss and the mindset of a person who wants a job. See, the mindset is different. You never explained to me how many resumes did she see that day? How many? You may be qualified, but you never said that you were the best qualified of everybody who wanted that job. You made it just seem like we didn't give you a job because you're a Black man. You cannot prove that. And I even said to him, what is the name of the company? Who is this woman? And how do you know that it was about you? How did you know it was about you? You have to let me know these things. But the hate is so real. He didn't want to acknowledge, number one, she could be my boss, and number two, maybe I wasn't all that qualified. Maybe somebody else's resume was just a little bit better than mine. That never crossed his mind. I mean, being that men like to talk blunt, but I said, let me be nice. Let me be nice, because me and him gonna go at it. Let me just be nice, because I like to be nice to my guests. Let them speak their piece, and maybe we can resolve it in a peaceful way. But if you wanted me to be blunt, like you men like to be blunt, I would say, what if you wasn't the most qualified? What if the person she hired was way better than you? What if you didn't have enough going on for you? She just didn't want you. Maybe it had nothing to do with you being a black man. You just wasn't qualified. That's how the other person got the job. If you men feel this way so strong about us, then let's just kiss and say goodbye. Or if you want to make it better, I want Warrior Mink Tribe to come on up here. I want him to come up here because I want to hear his point of view. Come on, don't be scared, Mink. Come on now. You ain't got to show your face. But I would love to hear from a different point of view. Don't chime in, be scared. Come on. I put the link in. If anybody want to come in, come on in. If anybody want to come on in, come on in. But I would love to hear from Warrior Mink Tribe. Come on up. You the next contestant on The Price is Right. If y'all want to finish seeing that video, that was yesterday's video, you guys can go and check it out. But we can go through countless videos of just being dogged out. Just being dogged out. You can go through countless videos. We got the red pill. We got the MGTOW, the purple pill, the blue pill, the orange pill, the red pill. We got all these different pills. We got the Obsidians, whatever his names. We got the O'Shea's. We got all these people that want to come for women. Why? If you're the superior, and if you are the leader, and if you are the dominant, why you like coming for us? See, y'all don't want to go after them dusties because y'all know them dusties are winning. I keep trying to tell y'all, want to be alpha males and y'all want to be high value men. You ain't never gonna outdo Dusty. Dusty is gonna always take your woman. Because Dusty know how to appeal to a woman. Dusty know how to get a woman. Even if the woman knows he is a Dusty. He know what to say. Y'all need to learn from Dusty. Dusty may not be no good. Okay, bro. Dusty may not be no good. Dusty may not got no money. Dusty may got a bunch of multiple baby mamas. And Dusty is still going to get your woman. That's who you're mad at. That's who you're mad at. You ain't mad at the black woman. You talk about women that mess with Dusties. And y'all trying to figure out why. Why they keep going after these no good men? I'm high value. They should all want me. I'm an alpha male. They should all want me. So let me dog them out. No, you mad because Dusty got to get the gab and you don't. That's what you're mad about. You got to pay for tail. Dusty ain't got to pay for it. Matter of fact, the woman going to trick on Dusty. Woman going to take care of Dusty. The woman gonna make sure Dusty got somewhere to stay. The woman gonna make sure Dusty got somewhere to eat. Yes, it sounds terrible, but that is the truth. Dusty got his game tight. Dusty ain't worried about what you doing, but you worried about what Dusty doing. You worried about what Pookie and Ray Ray is doing. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't worried about you. They good. They good. Dusty not out there. Dusty may talk drunk around his homeboys, but do you see a Dusty out here making a video about women? No. They may make a record about they may make a record about a woman, but they're not gonna be making no videos talking about no women. You don't hear Dusty saying, "Oh, she's too masculine." Dusty, like, bring your masculine behind over here, baby. Come on over here and give me a kiss. But your pretty self. Dusty know how to find. They're good. Dusty's is good at what they do. Dusty gonna find something good in you. Dusty gonna find it. Hey, oh my God, I like the way your smile go. Oh, girl, you got that sexy walk. Walk for me. See, Dusty know how to get the job done. So Dusty gets more women. But all these men with money don't. They got to tell you how intelligent they are. Dusty, a lot of Dusties are intelligent also. But you got to find out they smart by mistake. You got to find out Dusty's are smart by mistake. You got to find out they are smart by mistake. You got to either see them reading a book or have a conversation. You're like, oh, snap, Dusty's smart. Dusty know he's smart. Dusty know he ain't dumb. You're mad, so that's what you're mad about. Dusty ain't got no certificate on no wall. Dusty don't even brag about himself. Dusty gonna find something about you to brag about. Dusty has a mission. Dusty not saying, oh, you don't give me no respect. Dusty like, come on now, whatever, chick. Whatever, get on over here. Dusty got them women spending all their tax money. I mean, young ladies should stay away from Dusty. You ain't got no business. You should look for a better man. But we're speaking reality right now. How did Dusty get to do all of this? How come Dusty cannot hold a job? Got on a fresh pair of kicks or a fresh pair of sneakers. How is that? Why these women keep falling for Dusties? Because Dusties know how to talk to a woman. That's why. Dusty is not looking at her imperfections. Dusty is looking at her perfection. Dusty not looking at where she is messed up at. He's not looking at what the woman is lacking. He's not looking at her age. He's not saying she's not qualified. He's not saying because you got kids, you can't be my wife. Dusty ain't saying none of that. Dusty taking, yo, what up to your son and giving your son a pound? What up, homie? What up, little homie? What up? Play some video games? Dusty can't take care of you or the kid. And Dusty ain't worth 2 cents. But Dusty gets the job done. That's what you other men got to learn how to do. Can you get the same women without that suit on? No, you cannot. But Dusty can. But Dusty can. Pookie and Ray Ray can. Pookie and Ray Ray sure enough can. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes. They got babies all over. They got a baby in this building, a baby in that. They got, and you wonder, but damn, these ladies is crazy. These women and the women are crazy. So you mad because you ain't got the gift of gab like Dusty. And you mad at the women that falls for them. And you are mad at the women who fall for it. What business of that is yours? They are having fun. Now, the bad side of that is the kids suffer. The kids suffer because Dusty ain't gonna hang around. Dusty ain't paying no bills. Dusty ain't gonna be no real dad. Dusty ain't gonna be none of that. But don't think that a woman is angry. Yes, Dusty Comfy. Don't think that a woman is angry and mad and going to project. That woman probably with that Dusty back. Dusty done hit her off with some good stuff. She ain't angry. She don't hate the world. She's not narcissistic. And believe me, B, she may be mad that Dusty gone, but the memories that her and Dusty had, she ain't gonna forget. She not gonna forget. She gonna find another Dusty. Well, that's how it is sometimes. But that's what you're mad about. You think Dusty's care that you call him a Dusty? Do you think a simp is mad that you call him a simp? No. You don't see no simps making videos about no high value men. They minding their own business. They wait what they women doing them. Them simps probably make more money than you. They probably make more money than you. And you mad. You mad because the women don't, it took for your suit that you had on to make a woman look at you, or your car just for her to look at you. So you're mad about that. You're mad that the dominant society has taken masculinity away. I mean, y'all I'm starting to think you guys are very upset. It's not the women at all. It's not us. So let me just say the woman is mad. Let me just say the woman is mad because I'm really mad. I am really mad. I went to school for 8 years. Here go this damn Dusty. Ain't never finished school. Here go this Dusty, 35 years old, talking about he gonna be a rapper. He ain't gonna be no rapper. Why you don't look at me like you look at Dusty? And then they got this then they come out with, oh, the women, they don't want the good guys. They want the bad guys. Well, who the hell say you was a good guy? You trying to tell me only good guys wear suits? I know a lot of men with suits that beat the heck out their women. A lot of men with suits and good jobs is just as bad as a Dusty. But at least we know what we getting ourselves into when we mess with a Dusty. We don't know what we getting ourselves into messing with you. We know he ain't worth 2 cents. All these women think they're independent. Dusty like, thank you, Jesus. Like, thank you, Jesus. I am so glad this woman is independent, so she ain't got to ask me for nothing. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. That's handicap situation. Education is key, even in the struggling. Some Dusties don't get it. Some Dusties dropped out in 9th grade. When the part of them going through a hard lava and heated turmoil in the relationship, when they're talking has to get stronger, when the bills and neglect. But, you know, that's another subject, but I'm going to touch on that a little bit. I tell every man, you have to be an independent man. See, that's what takes your masculinity away. That's what makes the woman dominant. So you have to admit to yourself, it's not about being an alpha. It's about being a man. Got nothing to do with no category. A woman has to know that you finish school or you want to work, or if not, you throwing yourself to the wolves. See, that's what these men is talking about. But they're not the men they're dealing with. So why are you talking about these women? See, when you don't hold yourself down as a man, you threw yourself to the wolves, and that woman is going to eat you up alive. She's going to remind you every day you ain't ish. You don't pay no bills. Get on out my house. But Dusty gonna find somebody else's house because Dusty know how to talk to a woman. Dusty go from house to house to house to house because Dusty know how to talk to women. When Dusty feel you getting ready to throw him out, Dusty already made his way into a new house. See, you can't knock Dusty's hustle. You can't knock Pookie and Ray Ray hustle. You ain't got to like it, but it is what it is. Got to be able to at least comprehend that you and that lady are facing home. No, the lady is not facing homelessness. Dusty is. Oh, okay, I veered off. I just looked at a certain situation and see the man and woman walking down the street alone. No, the woman, the lady, the woman is not going to be homeless. Dusty is. But Dusty already got another home lined up. Remember, he is a gamer. He's a gamer. He's going to be disrespected everywhere he go, but he don't care. You feeding me, you clothing me. So the high value man get mad at that. How you mad at what a woman picked? If she's not in your range, then why are you talking about her? Why? Why you hate us so much? If low level people want to mess with low level people, let them be. If high level people want to work with high level people, let them be. It's somebody for everybody. It's somebody for every single body. Ain't nobody stopping nobody's show. Ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna stop it. And everybody need love. What? Leave the cat alone. So, like I was saying, if it's to the point that people have come in and they stepped into our business, People have came in because they tired of our dirty laundry. Let's just kiss and say goodbye. Let's not be bothered with each other anymore. You roll with your guys and the females who roll with their females. Let's not be bothered. You stay single and we stay single. But let's stop airing out our dirty laundry. Let's stop being a joke around the world. Just because you put on a suit, you're still a joke. You're just a joke in a suit. That's what you are. If you're a good-looking woman, you're still a joke. If you're disrespecting your black man, you can look all the good you want to look. That does not make us look good as a race at all. At all. We got some things to do. We got some things to do. We got some things to straighten out. Stop coming to us with statistics. We're not part of that statistics. Nobody asked me to fill out no form. I didn't fill out no form. Who are these people that's in the statistics? Who filled out these statistic forms? For you to say, well, 98.97%, 30%, 33%. We got how many black people in America? When did we fill out these statistics? You saying black women don't want to hire black. Well, how many black women? What are the statistics of black women being bosses compared to black men being bosses? And how many black women have men? And you got to do it in the whole total. So you can't use statistics. And to look down on small organizations and to look down on people who's out there helping their community, the nerve of you to say they're not part of the statistics. It may be 30%, but that 30% is doing something. That 30% helped some kids that wouldn't probably make a high value man. Even if you just saved one child, just one child, you helped your whole entire race. You helped them. You don't know where they're going to be. How dare you? Thank you for Soldier. Hey, Cliffy TV. This is where, how dare you throw the small percentage away? Do you know how many people that's in the NBA that got help by somebody that wasn't somebody in a big organization? They had an OG in their neighborhood that was kicking game. They had an OG. They had that OG that fought for that community center in that neighborhood and probably opened up that community center. You had that one person that probably was on the back. Hey, I see too many of these kids running the street. Let me do a little basketball team. Then let me start a basketball tournament. I see that done all the time. I see people from barbershops. Hey, I'm gonna get me a team. You get you a team. You get you a team. Let's do a tournament. Now these kids now have something to do. And for you to say, forget about them, are you crazy? Are you out your mind? I'm going to remember the people who are turning us off to you, but I'm going to also look at the reason the sick, entertaining society who natures it daily, our Black men and women need not to be. Okay. Yeah. Are you crazy? I don't care who you with. With the 100 men. Who cares? I see 100 good men out here all the time. People don't look into their own communities and give them thanks because they're not in the doing stuff with these fraternities and all these. So what? So what? Ask the people who made it. I guarantee you, they will say somebody from their youth helped them. Somebody in their youth cared about them. Somebody in their youth. They didn't say the 100 men. They didn't say all of these great, prestigious places. They said, oh, Mr. Such and Such. Or I was at the community center. Or my football coach. Or my high school teacher. My junior high school teacher. That's how I got to wait. Ask them. Ask them. Also, we're not supposed to care about the regular old teachers anymore. Forget them. They forget them. Some people could have been your next door neighbor. Oh, thank you. Some people, it could have been this is their right to be located here. I don't know what you mean, Stephen. I don't know what you mean. Explain that. And then it could have been grandma. It could have been uncle. But see, now they prestige now. They prestige. And they want to tell you all these high places where they work and what they do. Who gives a funk? Who gives a funk? I look at people every day. I look at men who goes to pantries in all weather and feed hungry people. I go to soup kitchens. I see people volunteer in soup kitchens. I've seen people in organizations, including mine. If I spot a child with no socks, I'm going to get that child some socks. I remember I used to have kids that didn't have nothing, absolutely nothing. And they come on over to my program. And next thing you know, I gathered up school supplies. They didn't have to buy no school supplies, even though I do school supplies for the community anyway. And we're getting ready to do a Christmas for kids. Not bragging about what I do. But I'm just a little old person. I ain't in no big society, prestigious, nothing. But I bet you 300 kids is going to have some gifts next week. That I can tell you. But don't tell me the people in my percentage don't count. We count a lot. We the ones still stuck in this in the communities where the kids need us. I'm going to take Stephen Schickel out of here. You got to go. Can I get them out? Let me see. Ain't no WAP in here. There is no WAP. I just thought about WAP. They're going to show you I'm so far removed. I had to think about WAP, what the WAP is. Is it located in here? Is it located where you at? Then you need to go there. You got these grandmothers taking care of their grandkids. Do they supposed to go unnoticed? People say a lot of stuff that makes absolutely no sense at all. Just because it sounds good. Same way this man I just showed in the video. Oh, narcissistic. Then he want to throw out the narcissistic injury and it was scapegoating and then having flying monkeys. What? What? Are you kidding me? Do you think one man came and disrupted our whole lives? It took one man, Kevin Samuels, that he did this so we can all say his name. I just want you guys to know that he disrespected that lady for shock value. So he want his name out there even more. He wanted out there even more. But do you think that just this one guy disrupted our whole entire life? No. Women been going through stuff since the time we walked off that ship. The minute we got thrown on that ship and we walked off that ship, we've been going through some things. Not no one man stopped us and disturbed us that now we're all in our feelings. Are you crazy? Especially parents, especially mothers. We worry about more about our kids than what you had to say. Are you worried about your kids? We ain't seen none of your kids nowhere. You got divorced twice. You couldn't make not one woman happy. You couldn't make two women happy. And then you telling people how to pick women, but you couldn't pick not one right wife, not one right one. You picked two wrong ones. I can see if you made the mistake the first time, but you're divorced twice. And now you want to give advice on women. You want to say she average, but what the F is you? Let's look at his picture. Let's find his picture. And let's see. All right, guys, we're going to look at his picture, right? And we're going to rate him. Let's rate him from a 1 to a 10. Let's rate him. I mean, being that he likes to rate people, let's rate him. I mean, hey, I'm saying he's average at best, and that's even with the suit on. He's average at best. He's kind of old. He looked like he needed a little bit more weight. He looked a little bit too skinny. But let's rate Mr. Kevin Samuels. I mean, he likes to rate people. Let's rate him. Let's rate him. Oh my God. She said a -1. He's a lonely, low value man. Advice should be someone who's never been married. I mean, this is the man that's giving us the God honest truth. He's blunt. He ain't got to take back nothing. He says, I said what I said. He said, I said what I said. So now we say what we say. You kind of old too. You a little bit too old for us. His head is bigger than his body. Exactly. Then he say that he can't stop the young girls. No, you can't stop the young girls from coming at you because you know you throwing that money. You throwing that paper trail and they picking up that money. But ain't nobody walking down the block, turning around going, oh, he look good. What woman is going to be walking? Believe me, B, every woman that see him keep on walking down the block. And no woman stop and said, damn, shorty is a 10. Shorty is a 10. I don't think so. You just as average. You average. Let's see if we got any more pictures of Mr. Kevin Samuel. Let's see. Now he said life coach. Now listen to what he says. He says he is a life and style coach. Kevin helps create personal and professional brand. I help create personal and professional brands as a result of working with people to develop a whole new sense of confidence in themselves. Now, lie number 1, 2, and 3. He says, I help create personal and professional. That wasn't professional what he said about that girl. As a result of working with people, develop a whole new sense of confidence in themselves. What confidence did he instill in that girl? Remember, this is his bio, not my bio. This is his bio. So what confidence did he instill in that girl, and where was the professionalism? I just want to know. Just want to know. Let's finish reading. Something I call bits, being in their zone. He says, I help solve the main problems of having a lack of time, knowledge, skill, and money by taking the guesswork out of designing signature looks, which I don't see what you design, during any occasion. And I absolutely love what I do because the why. When you work with someone who's never seen the best version of themselves and you truly help them construct their personal brand, it's awesome. But he wasn't, not the way he talked to that girl. And to see the look on their face when they turn to the mirror for the first time and see the new them intoxicated. In the end, I don't make people something they are not, but instead, I help them show who they really are. Now, I wanted you guys to see what his bio says and what he says to attract the women haters are two different things, two entirely different things. You see how people lie? So when he spoke to that young lady, he also went at it with another lady and he disrespected her, and everybody was glad that he disrespected her, but that's not what his bio says. Y'all keep falling for that. I'm going to open up the channel again. If anybody want to come on in, come on. Come on. If anybody want to come in, come on in. Sounds like he's flamboyant and judgmental to the extreme. Hey, he's want to be flamboyant. He's very judgmental because that's what his sector calls for, Ronald. His sector calls for that. He has to appeal to the men with low self-esteem and low egos. I mean, thank goodness after you cut off YouTube, people go about their regular lives. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that, we could use these as topics because it is good content. Hey, my brother. What's up, my brother from another mother? How you doing?
What's going on, Sugar? How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
All right. I can't stay long. I got a webinar. I got to attend at 7, another 15 minutes. But I just wanted to come up here real quick and let you know that Kevin Samuels is from the Black Manosphere. He's one of those red pill brothers that hate sisters. And so this is just a money grab for him. He figured out a way to denigrate Black women and have the women pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's unfortunate that a lot of our sisters have low self-esteem, that they love to either go over there and watch other sisters get roasted by this dude or call in and get roasted by him. I mean, it's really sad that our sisters have such low self-esteem, because that's what's happening over there. He used to be part of, like I said, the Red Pill crew, the MGTOWs and Men Going Their Own Way and all those dudes over there. He was part of them. And he just found a niche, a way to get money from sisters while degrading them at the same time. All under the guise that he's trying to help them.
I mean, but he doesn't know the guy. So is he truly helping them, or they just want to hear what he got to say because they have low self-esteem? But most of them guys are trying to help. They ain't got no money.
Right. He's not there to help. He's there to degrade and get money for it. Get paid by the very women that he's degrading.
I see that.
Believe me, this guy does not like Black men.
I see that. That's why I said if y'all men truly feel like that, not the good men, not the regular men. Well, let's just kiss and say goodbye. But we know that's not where the money is at.
Exactly. Exactly. Whenever, if for a black man or a black woman, if you want to make money on YouTube or just, it's pretty much in life. If you want to advance, talk down on your own people. That'd be the
See,
quickest way for you to advance.
that's where my problem is at. It's gotten to the point that we have aired out our dirty laundry so much. Other races or other ethnic backgrounds are stepping in, telling us, hey, women, leave the black man alone. They tired of the disrespect of what they're hearing about how men talk about women, because they don't talk about their women like that, knowing that they're going through the same problems. I done show videos, numerous videos, where people decided, oh, well, hello, Mr. Research.
Hello, lady. How are you?
I'm fine.
Life is great.
How's it going, brother?
DOD,
Nice to
Mr. Intellectual.
Yeah, I've interacted with DOD on some other platforms.
Speak your piece, because he doesn't have that much time.
Who doesn't have that much time?
DOD.
I gotta be gone in another 5 minutes.
Okay, so I'm curious. I need to speak my piece because what happened? Do I need to say something to him?
No, I'm thinking the sister meant that because I'm going to be gone. If you had something that you and I can discuss, or just in general what you're going to say, that I've only got 5 minutes to be able to do that, to add on to whatever you're saying or.
Okay. Well, earlier I had to jump onto another thing. Here's a solution, DOD. Tell me what you think about it. As far as solutions are concerned, do you really think that black males should just shut up and just take abuse? Do you think that's really a solution? Do you think it's I mean, we could do it. We could just not care to that level but do you think that will solve the problem, or do you think the anti-male voices will just get higher if we don't speak back, if we don't address women at all on any platform anywhere in the world? Do you think?
No, brother, I believe that black men, we should have conversations. Excuse me. We should have conversations, but we don't need to downgrade our women. We don't need to disrespect them to do that. To get out our grievances, we don't need to disrespect our women.
I think, what I'm asking is, I don't even think we need to say our grievances, because even that will come across as women complaining. I think we just need to not even care. Focus on our son, focus on our daughter, and pretend that the woman does not even exist. Because
they do exist, because you have that daughter and that son from a woman.
Right, but what I'm saying is anything we say will come across as negative. So I just think, wouldn't it be a better solution to not say nothing at all, focus on our son and daughter, and just hide behind our lawyers? Wouldn't that be better?
If you feel that way, you shouldn't be up here on this panel right now.
Well, I didn't ask for an insult. I was talking about the topic. I mean, I shouldn't be up on the panel. That's personal.
Well, I'm saying if you feel that way, brother, the statement you just made, if you personally feel that way,
it was a question.
Then you shouldn't be up here.
It was a question.
Okay, well then again, let me rephrase it. Okay. Any brother that feels the way you just described, like those MGTOW brothers, those red pill dudes, all them people over there, they shouldn't be on YouTube. They should be sitting in front of their lawyers and taking care of their sons and daughters.
Understood. Okay.
But I got to go, you guys. I appreciate you letting me up, Sugar. Mr. Research, it was good talking to you, brother.
Peace out.
Everybody take care.
So how are you, Mr. Intellectual?
Mr. Research is doing well. Everything's going very well. I think saying the word intellectual will make some people mad. So I'm just going to stick to research, and I don't want to get
Why
people
would
upset.
why
Well,
would people
because
I
a
don't
couple of people got mad yesterday and sent me evil messages saying Mr. Research.
care?
So I just deleted them and kept going. So
They
you
sent
you
you evil
you
messages
have
from
every
here.
right to say you have every right to say Mr. Intellectual. It's just that I think it's getting people upset. So
No, from my panel, people sent you negative emails. Cause my
yeah,
panel don't.
yeah, because I put the email in the chat room after I got off, and then some
So
people sent me some stuff, Mr. Intellectual, and I just deleted it and kept going. So I'm just saying
my
that some people.
my channel, my people usually don't do that. You will have to let me know who do that because they're in here and we don't do that.
All right,
We could
next time I
always
get one, I'll save it. Next time I get one, I'll save it.
because we may not agree on everything, but one thing my channel does not do is go after people. We don't bash. I don't condone bashing male or female. I don't condone that. So if they're going to do that, then they do not need to be part of my panel because we're about solutions. Now,
Just out of curiosity, what does the term "his suit is more valuable than him" mean? What does that mean?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just asking, what does it mean? Because your followers are very positive people, so I'm just wondering, what does his suit is more valuable than he is? What does that
What do you,
mean? Never
well,
mind. Let me stop looking at the chat. Never mind. Let me focus on you. Let me focus on you and stop looking at the chat.
okay. Any questions you would like to ask me?
No, you kind of shared a lot of stuff with me the other day about your passion for helping people and especially boys. Um, I don't get to hear that much. Uh, so I kind of applaud the fact that you do that. That's a very good thing.
Do you think that we have gotten to the point to whereas we should just like the Manhattan say, let's just kiss and say goodbye? Maybe, we're not going to resolve our issue. So if we are the problem, then you just think we should leave each other alone?
I said 4 years ago, I said something called the Great Separation. That has already happened 4 years ago. Other cultures are going to pick the best people, and they're going to pluck them away from the black community. If you notice, that's where a lot of our homelessness and a lot of our legacy people have gotten picked away already. And I saw the same thing happen in France in '92, and
But
I
we're not,
imagine,
but we're
yes,
not picking.
yes,
I mean, leave
yes,
us alone,
yeah.
period. You're not going to pick anymore because you're not going to deal with us, period. Is maybe should we go that way?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
So there's no picking. We should just not just be bothered with us. So if we're going to come to that agreement, then we should not be. I shouldn't be on no more women's bashing men. You shouldn't be on no more men talking about women because we're not bothered with each other anymore. Correct?
Are you referring to women or black women or black men?
Oh, black. I said I put the word black in the title. So being that we are now decided to kiss and say goodbye, then maybe, black women shouldn't be in black women channels, listen about women, talk about men, and then the men shouldn't be in the men channels, listen to them talk about other women because we are now separated. So now it shouldn't be you shouldn't have to worry about if we masculine. It's not your problem no more. You shouldn't worry about if we're not feminine, we're not your problem no more. Shouldn't worry about if we got kids, we're not your problem. So that shouldn't even be if we're going to make that decision, that shouldn't even be in your conversation anymore because we're not dealing with each other, correct?
And I have said that to several men.
What have you said?
The exact same words you just gave me.
So you're no longer going into, because, you know, I kind of, you know, I was kind of left me on the edge. You know, maybe you can help me out with this, but I didn't I give thanks to everybody in whatever small, little, or big that you contribute to humanity. So to say that 30% doesn't count, I bear to differ, because helping just that one kid, maybe that one person got that child into the NBA. Maybe that helped that child get into the NBA, the baseball. It's a lot of things that one little person can do. I'm one of them little people, just a little old person, but I get a lot done. So I think anything.
I agree.
Anything, because you said yesterday that it doesn't count.
No, I didn't.
Okay, correct me.
Okay. I think you're mixing things. So let me say verbatim. The only time I said 30% ever in a conversation is that 30% of women, 30% of men are good people. It's the 70% causing all the problems.
No, when you were speaking, no. When I was talking about the small people that's at the grassroots base that help their communities, you said that it's a small amount, but we have the big amount.
Right.
You know, I don't see how. I mean, I personally would not like to separate. I personally love the black man. I would not like.
And we love you guys.
I would not like for us to go that far, because in that sense, I have to kick my son out. You know, like, you got to go. You're a man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't a man yet, but I'm like, you got a couple more years to go. You be a man, you got to go. I'm just joking. But I'm just saying that it has to be a better way, because my problem is it's our dirty laundry. I just like, it has to be a way where people need to stop profiting off of our dirty laundry. We always, even if we're going to be wrong, it's okay if you feel that we're wrong. It's okay. Even if you got proof, even if you got the statistics to prove it, how do we keep that dirty laundry home? How do we keep it inside? Because we're both being the joke of the town. Look how they treat each other. They don't respect each other. We have to do better. How do we, you know, we have to break the cycle. This cycle has to break.
Right.
You know, everybody is not going to be, you know, you're going to always have thoughts. You're going to always have dusties. That's not going to change. You're always going to have Jodies. You're going to always have simps. You're going to always have men that risen above that. And I think that, you know, y'all should be applauded, who risen above poverty and now are able to wear these suits and now able to go into these boardrooms and have meetings and be, you know, but that doesn't mean degrade. I mean, sometimes, you know, women and men, you know, but that's their level. But that categorizes like all of us.
Well, you know, we keep hearing things like, since I've been here with you, I've been pretty polite, but we keep hearing things like Miss Rada says he doesn't like his skin color. We keep hearing these negative references. We keep taking it on the chin, no matter how we're trying to chill. But like you said, your people over here are pretty positive. But here's a person telling me I don't like my skin color. That's not positive. So it's like I totally understand your frustration, but we're frustrated too with comments like that. And even though it's just a comment, and we just going to be a man and ignore it, it still is disingenuous to effort at an intellectual conversation to be constantly bullied by people who claim that they positive. It's
But
it's
go
it's unfortunate.
that go both ways. But me and yours too. I've been in plenty of men in red pill rooms also. I don't pay attention to the comments. You know,
Mhm.
is it nice or not nice? Like I said, we got our mess. We got our mess. We got our mess. And
Like,
this is the point of your being here. You showing that you would like to clear up the mess. Or you
like I
trying to help
said,
the mess. But
like I said, we guys, we what I try to tell dudes is take it on the chin. This community is constantly going to disrespect you. This community hates black males. And what I try to tell the boys is don't fall into that hate. Just
but we
because just
no,
because they
that's
hate you,
women.
just because they show hate for you, you as a black male, you gotta rise above that hate and you gotta move forward. Don't lower yourself to their verbal hate. And some of our males verbal hate us because we don't bow down as well. This is why our churches are getting emptier because the message of anti-male is getting so big. And it's like, you know what? I tell dudes all the time, stop being angry. Stop being angry at women. Stop calling women names. That's one thing I don't like. I believe in image. So I don't believe however mad these dudes get, I personally am known in black male spaces for going to guys and say, "Stop that. Do be better than that. Stop calling women apes. Do that." I go to guys like you said earlier. I have challenged Supreme King Coon. Hey, you got an Asian wife. Why are you in black spaces saying all this stuff? But then they turn to me and say, "Look, this woman just say you don't like your own skin. You defending that?" And even though the woman just say I don't like my own skin, I still defend it because just like you're saying, the image of us is more important for our children. I have just come to understand. I grew up in a great family with we are very black skinned people and we just love being black. I love being dark. But it's a lot of people in our community, they're just very anti-male. My sisters are anti-male. A lot of people are just anti-male.
But let's not make a side like it don't go both ways. Now we both talk smack on each other. And I'm not gonna never say to a woman or a young girl, well, the men just hate us, look the other way. I would never say that. I would say that man or that person or some men, but I would never make out when you say that, it's like you're putting a divide. No, same way when I told you yesterday that I like to look and see what's behind the suit. And you said to me, that's not good to say. So can you go back on why that's not good to say?
Well, for us as guys, it's different than ladies. When a boy hears that he's on the same level as a worthless boy he's told not to be, he
That's not what
turns.
I said.
I'll be
I
quiet.
said I like to look behind the suit. I want to know what's inside the suit. So I didn't put nobody on no level. I'm just saying I want to take the time out and learn the person. That's what I said.
I know what you said, ma'am. I was trying to explain, but I don't know what you want to hear. I was trying to tell you, but I don't know.
No, but I wanted to understand why I was wrong for saying that.
Well, you cut me off. You stopped me from explaining.
My apologies. Go ahead.
Okay. When you say you want to know behind the suit, that statement in the mind of boys, not men, boys, devalues the suit, period.
I don't get it.
Because you're not a boy.
I've been around boys too, and I've been around men also, and I have gotten really close with a lot of men because I took the time to wanting to know what was behind the suit. I have got a lot of respect. I have got a lot of respect out of men.
So you've been around a lot of men. What have they told you that the suit means?
It's not the fact that they told me what the suit means.
No. You said you've been around a lot of men. So respectfully,
I go to meetings and stuff. I run an organization.
So
they didn't.
Just because you've been around those people, they may not have revealed to you the meaning of the suit. So all I'm trying to share with you, my lady, is that for some boys, they have secret things they feel about the suit that they may not have told you, even though you were standing right next to 10,000 of them. And that's what I'm trying to share with you. But you're saying because you're standing next to 10,000 people that they have told you how they feel about the suit.
No, men like the fact that I wanted to know about them. They wanted to know. They was happy that I wanted to know, hey, how you doing? What's your day? What's your interest? You know, what's going on? You know, they liked that about me. That I wasn't just, I didn't pick them out just because they had that suit. A person really wanted to, I treated them like a human being. I talked to them like they mattered, just beyond the suit. So even if they didn't have that suit on, I made them feel like a person.
Right.
You know, because, and I also met people that's in a suit. They are terrible people. Terrible. Terrible. What does they, I mean, they use that suit as a cover up.
Right. And that's what when you said the people in the suit are terrible and they use that suit as a cover up. So when I go to try to help boys, they constantly tell me, well, Sugar Love says I don't need it because those people are terrible. So they just no. I'm just telling you what the boys say. I'm trying to share them out. I'm trying to share them out.
Video boys I speak to all the time. I did not say that, sir. I did not say that. Please say what I say.
Okay, so the boys hear a different message from any person who says that there are terrible people in the suit. The boys hear, I don't have to achieve. All I have to do is just enough, because the women in my life, not you, let's take it off of you. The women in my life are telling me that people with suits are terrible. So I'm just going to hang with the people who don't wear suits. I'm going to be in environments that don't do that. And then as I get older and things get more desperate, I'm going to do what those dudes do, which is kick in doors, rob people. This is what happens. I've been a former dude on the streets. Anytime people tell us that the people who are achieving are on the same level as us, we don't want to achieve. So if people are here, if boys, I'm only talking boys. If boys are hearing, hey, that guy is achieving a title and a suit, and the people who are around him are saying that don't matter, he gets disillusioned with that until he reaches 30, 35. Then by that time, if ain't nothing changed, he wants to do crime. He wants to beat up people because life has been a lie for him. So only thing I was trying to say last time I was up here in my suggestion, doesn't mean that I'm right. When most boys hear that on the crime level that I used to be on, they take that negative and they're part of our criminal element out today because they got that message that a guy in a suit is terrible And he like, well, why I got to be in the suit? My auntie told me I don't need to. My sister told me I don't need to. I just need to do just enough. Okay.
Well, do you also understand not every good job you have to wear a suit? Some people have good jobs and it doesn't consist of a suit.
Right. Some people have good jobs, but not everybody has a 10-year model. So for a
Yeah, but
boy,
some of them do, but some people own businesses and it doesn't contain them wearing a suit. Some
okay.
people may have they could own a painting business. They could be a painter and they wear painting clothes. Some people wear uniforms. So
Okay.
you can make good. I mean, some people have a lot of their own businesses. Some people business contain where they have to wear a suit. Some people businesses, I'm not talking about a job, I'm talking about a business. Some people, their business contain that they don't wear a suit.
So for us, like I said yesterday, I volunteered for quite a few places over the past 12, 16 years of my life. It helps boys better when I can get them in a suit with a decent presentation of their hair. They can have locks, but just have them neat. They can have locks, but just tie them up. When I get boys in a suit, they're able to step into a different world that the woman is normally in. He can't step into that woman world of admins, clerical, hotel, without being in those uniforms. The woman can. The woman can just show up with a dress. And because people used to ask me, why do women make so much more money than guys? I said that's because guys are convinced that working with their hands is going to be equal to what women get just because 10 of us got great businesses working with our hands. It doesn't mean every guy is going to do that. So what happens in the other communities, they introduce their boys to suits early. So the boys understand how to use it. Yes, the boys don't necessarily use it all the time in the Asian and the white community, but they know how to switch up. Our boys are pigeonholed into crime and warehouse and transportation only because they've been told all this time being a suit is evil.
So there's no crime in the suit. Nobody commit crimes in the suit.
Of course, there's people commit crimes in dresses. There's women that commit crimes.
Okay.
But to tell somebody that the suit people are on the same level is disingenuous.
Well, we're going to agree to disagree because I believe that it depends on the individual. And I believe that it depends on what you want to do with your life. If some people, like, if I want to be, if this young man, see, I deal with kids and I find the best in them. So if I know a child is always talking about cars and want to fix cars, I'm going to promote for them to, have your own auto mechanic business. So they're not going to be in a suit.
It's funny you say that. One of the guys that I counsel, I spoke to him in the same fashion, and we came up with a strategic plan. And he now has his business, but he would disagree with you about the suits because he and I had the same conversation. And I suggested to him that he put on the suit, go over to the guy that is offering him this extra money, and present himself in the best fashion. Then go back to his current boss. Then back to his current boss in the suit and give him an offer. What happens with the suit in both of those situations, as opposed to just pants and a shirt, those people offering the money have this illusion that he's more serious with the suit. And they have, as boys, you ladies don't have to suffer through that. You ladies don't have to worry about that part of it because you're perceived how you're perceived, no matter how you present yourself. With boys, whether you're Jewish, Asian, or otherwise, it is different for us. So we can't use woman knowledge to succeed the way you ladies succeed? Please go ahead.
Well, like I said, it's a lot of different jobs out there, and some jobs consist of suits, and some jobs doesn't.
Let me ask you this last question.
Mhm.
So, why is the EEOC saying that black males are the most unemployed for the past 40 years?
Why are they saying that? Can you
Mhm.
tell me?
That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know. That's why I said, can you tell me?
The EEOC said it's hard for black boys to get jobs. Black boys get fired more than everybody else. Black boys file complaints to the government about about employment mistreating more than anyone else. Do you have a solution for that?
Why are black men
Do
more?
you no, do you have a solution
Why
for
are more
fixing it?
black men getting fired? Like I
No,
said,
not fired. No.
mistreated.
Black boys have a problem getting hired. That's one.
Mhm.
Black boys get fired more than anybody else, and black boys get blocked from positions more than anybody else. Those three. How
So
can we fix that problem?
why is that taken? What was the reason they gave you when they gave you them census? I mean, you saying why, but I'm saying you said it's out there. So if it's, what were the reasons that they said it? What was the reasons? Because like I said, I'm a strong believer. Our young men have to learn how to suit up. Our young men have to learn how to be men. Our young men have to learn how to present themselves. I'm in total agreement with that. But that has nothing to do with me saying that I want to know the man behind the suit. I want to know you. I want to know you. And I also understand that there are so many different jobs that's out there that people get paid good money and they make their own business, and it doesn't consist of them wearing a suit.
Okay. So let me leave you with this. This was a great conversation. I'm at the forefront of trying to help black boys. I would just encourage people to get more aware of why our black boys are suffering, and understand more from a detailed point of view, so we can have detailed conversations on why these things are happening and why these boys are getting blocked application, why the EEOC has had this problem just amongst black boys for 40 years. It's as if people are not really involved in learning the details. Now, mind you, I say the same thing to black men because I get on them more because it's really a black male problem. But it just appears that people are really not understanding how black boys are suffering as in the EEOC. They're just kind of, I got mine, you need to get yours concept. But I do applaud how ladies help each other and how ladies pull each other up. So applaud to you guys. But
But I forgot I was going to say, but I forgot what I was getting ready to say, because I totally agree with what you were saying. But I did do a topic before, and I was like, what happened to our OGs? Somewhere down the line, I don't know, because it was the Reagan era when the crack came in, because we were different people before the crack era came in. Then when that crack era came in, did we drop the ball? Maybe, thank goodness you are one of the men who decided to pick up the ball. But when did we drop the ball? It still came from previous generations, and it has nothing to do with just the women. It's the men and the women. We dropped the ball on our youth. So that is something that we need to figure out too. When did we drop the ball, and how do we pick the ball back up? Because we can want we want for our young males and our young women too. Look at the direction they're going. So they're not going to be getting with so many girls and our young women. Maria, cut your thing down, please. Your back, you're feeding. Go ahead, Maria. Your back, you're feeding.
Is it
Go ahead,
fixed?
Maria.
I just feel like we had
The TV or something down, Maria. It's too much. So do you feel that was like one of the biggest mistakes that we made is we dropped the ball, the OGs? It's like one of the biggest mistakes that we made is
I see that two things happen. I was talking to my mother about this because she was talking to people at that time. Number one, Black people at that time, before the crack epidemic, didn't believe in Jimmy Carter the way they should have. And they allowed white people to convince them that the union job that they had was bad. And they allowed white folks to convince them that Ronald Reagan was good. And in one presidency of electing Reagan, all those Black people lost their jobs. All those Black people got hooked on the drugs that Ronald Reagan dropped on the streets. Just pallets of cocaine on the streets. And in one 2-year presidency, all the union jobs were gone. That's what I believe happened, according to documents released by President Bush.
And do you think that as a man, because this, I don't know, but do you think as a man in the way that rap and hip hop is going, like we want to see the young men in the suit, but everybody who they look up to got these money phones and all rich and stuff, does not have one of these suits. How do you combat that in men talk?
Every time we have had a man in a suit in hip hop, the boys have loved it.
Come out the ones that's who we normally see that don't have one suit. You've seen the videos.
Okay, so I can only focus on the boys that don't have suits.
Yeah, how do you combat that
Okay.
when the people who they look up to was like an NBA or whatever these young boy names are? I'm not really familiar with them.
So
how
since I can't
they see and what they hear, how do you get them to turn away from that?
Okay, since I can't answer the way I want to, and I'm limited to only talk about these guys have too much power, is my answer, because I can't talk about the guys who are different. These guys have too much power because the women love these guys who look like little boys. The guys who don't look like them, the men like Slim Thug talking about business and all the acres he owns. Women don't like that. Women like anybody who looks like he's 15, which is why MC Youngboy and all these people, they look like children. And that's what turns many of the women who buy hip hop, that's what turns them on. And proof of this is every time you see a guy who looks like a man and talks like a man, the guys love him. Okay. And the guys we don't talk about NC Youngboy or all these guys that you're referring to who say the stuff about women. We don't even acknowledge them. The women love those dudes. What's Young Thug dressing up in a dress? You ain't gonna get no black dude even acknowledging that that dude lives. But daughters and nieces love that guy. So because we can't talk about the dudes who are business owners and handling business, Chameleonaire quit hip hop because
Yeah.
now he has a $1 billion company. We can't even talk about those dudes because we get shouted down. Well, look at these. Look at MC Thug in the dress. So how can we combat it? We can't combat it because we can't address what we want to address. And anytime a dude does come, I can start rapping today. I can start rapping today, start having success. And I guarantee it'll be the black community trying to stop it. When in actuality, non-black people spend actual dollars more than black people on hip hop. Black people just observe hip hop and try to get it for free. It's non-blacks who actually go buy the album now. Non-blacks who just, you know what? It costs $10 to stream it. Here, take my $10 because they have disposable money.
But you still see, even though if that's what's getting the women, you still have a lot of young men that want to get there instead of getting to where the suit is at. They want to get there.
Yeah,
So,
because somebody is telling them that the suit is terrible. There we go, back to that again. Somebody within their circle is telling them the suit is terrible, and you on the same level as a suit, sagging your pants. That don't mean suit don't mean nothing, tie don't mean nothing. So once again, the boys devalue the suit based on the people they are hearing from. Because every boy knows when you put on a suit, you can't be around mama no more. You're not in the presence of aunties and sisters who can protect you. You're dealing with other men with suits, and we're evaluating who you are, and we're shaming you for who you are not. But when we have sisters and aunties telling him that suit don't mean nothing, you still valuable. Okay, he's y'all's. He's not ours. How you doing, Maria?
Hello, I'm doing fine.
You're good now.
I'm new to this, so I apologize for the disruption earlier.
No worries.
I wanted to talk about society in a whole. Like in the beginning, we had different periods of time where being educated meant that you were better than everyone else. And then they started breaking down the social classes. And, if you didn't have money, then you were dumb and less than. And then it got projected onto the black community, like even in early history books that they have banned from libraries. They have specific definitions for African Americans, and they put, less than, idiots. They can't do anything right. They can't keep a job. And it's like, we spent hundreds of years, well, thousands of years, if you want to count slavery in other countries, but we spent so many years working for free, and they have the audacity to put that we're lazy and we can't keep a job when we've been the ones doing the hard work for centuries. And that stigma is just sticking with us. When they see us, it's like, you have to live by the stereotypes that American society has created for us. They want the thug. They want you to think that the 9 to 5 is not for you. You'll be better off by making this quick money, or this woman would be better off if she picks the man that has the 5 illegal hustles versus the man that has the legal hustle of a 9 to 5. And it's like, I'm tired of seeing us dying in these streets. I'm tired of seeing
that's why
the ratchetness and
Yes.
society's definition of what a black woman is. A black woman is not someone who is half naked on Instagram and Insta-thought. That is not what a black woman is. But in society nowadays, that's what they want these young Black girls to believe in. Like, you know, you
So
need
what are you
to
gonna
make
do to
up.
stop it?
Well, I'm teaching my children, you know, how to survive in society. And I'm teaching them the real history that isn't being taught in books. They've seen they've seen me work as a nurse, and they've been there with me as I started my different businesses. So they've seen mommy working, and they've seen mommy be at home with them 24/7 while running a business. And they're seeing that with their father. He worked many years in retail, and he recently left corporate America to start his own business. And I feel like that is something that we're projecting onto our children. Um,
Here's a question.
yes.
You have a boy,
Yes.
so and there's no right or wrong answer, but I'm just trying to prove a point. In the time that you've been working, how many boys have you hired? How many Black males have you hired ever?
Well, I haven't hired them directly, but they've my mother and I, like, we make natural hair
No, no,
care
I'm talking
products.
about in nursing. I mean, like, have you said to your HR people, "Hey, we need more males in here"? Have
Oh
you said
yeah.
to your manager, "Okay, great." So
Okay.
at
Well,
least you're doing that. Go
I've had my
applaud.
brother and people that I went to middle school with. I got them into the hospital as
Exactly.
cooks.
Applaud to you. So we need so the number one thing we need to duplicate more of you. Because what happens with a lot of ladies, once they get in, they don't care about the men. They will help a white woman before they help a guy. So
Uh,
I'm glad that you are helping in that regard and you're breaking that stereotype. The other thing is with the with the men, sometimes it's unfortunate. Men will help women before they help guys too. So what happens with these boys, people always wonder why these boys do so much crime. They feel like they don't have an avenue to the suit and tie guy. They feel like they don't have an avenue to that position you got as a nurse. Just like I had to explain to a bunch of nurses, there used to be a time where there was no female nurse. All the nurses used to be male. But sometimes people don't research history. And I had this woman really like, ain't no such thing as a male nurse. There was never a male nurse. And then she went and asked her teacher, and she said, "Oh my God." I said, "Yeah, we invited y'all in when they didn't even want y'all with us.
Hmm.
We fought against other men so y'all could wear those little white hats." And then some way, somehow, Maria, once the nurses got in, they said, "To hell with those men. We gonna keep them out." So I know sometimes people get uncomfortable when I jump over here and say the stuff I say, but at least you'll be able to leave this live stream thinking, and you'll go research something and you'll bump into it and you'll be like, that Mr. Research dude was right. Maybe I'm just listening to the echo chamber that I want to hear. Maybe I'm just listening to facts that I feel comfortable with. I didn't know this was going on with Black boys. And that's where the solution starts. Go ahead, Maria. Sorry to cut you off.
Um, I just feel like we can blame society, but we can also blame um our community. You know, it starts with the household, the nature versus nurture theory. You have a parent that's hardworking, and they're trying to set good examples for you. You can either mimic what you've grown up to see, or you can say, you know, I'm tired of your rules, I want to be my own person, and learn life on your own without those vital lessons that went over your head. And I've seen that within my family. For me, it was hard growing up. I had a single mother, and I watched her work 2 3 jobs at the same time, and I knew in elementary, I don't know the exact grade, but I knew at an early age, I'm like, I don't want to be this person like her. I want to work one job. You know, I don't want to be struggling. I want to have everything that I never had. And I worked hard towards those girls at an early age. 18, I had my own apartment. 20, I bought a home. Like, I worked hard my whole adult life so I wouldn't end up like my mother. I appreciate the humble beginnings, but I never wanted my children to grow up in an unsafe neighborhood and go to schools where they weren't getting the best education. And when I look back at those times versus now, it was much harder back then, financially, but now with everything that's gone on recently, I realized that back then was nothing compared to what's going on now. We have mental health issues, we have financial crisis, we have the false narratives being projected throughout the media, and you know social injustices. Like, we listen to our grandparents tell us these stories, and never I could have never fathomed that we would be in where we are right now. And my goal is to make sure that I'm raising a daughter that grows to be a successful woman, and I'm raising my son to be respectful, to treat everyone with respect, to understand his emotions. I don't want him to feel like he can't cry or express himself. I never want him to feel like he has to fit in just to be respected. I respect my son and my daughter equally. And I tell them all the time, you have to be someone that's going to change the world. You can't be like everyone else. It's not good to be a follower. And I look at it as being a good parent when you sit and you take the time to understand your children's traits and understand their feelings. It's
Yeah.
one
It's-
thing to just sit with them and watch TV, but it means more when you have a conversation and you actually put in the work with them.
Do you have kids, Mr. Intellectual?
No.
Oh, not yet, huh? You waiting for the the high value woman, the number 10?
No, I'm thinking about either adopting 3 boys from the system, or I'm gonna pay 50,000 and have a surrogate child.
Or you don't want a wife?
I don't believe I want to have a child through a woman, meaning that I don't want to have the woman that I'm with have our child. No.
Why is that?
The women I interact with now, most of them don't want to have children. They want to be together, but they don't want to have children, and that fits my plan for me. Um, and I kind of rather have my children be with me for me. There's too many laws on the books. There's probably like 4 laws that allows a woman to take children from a guy. So I'm not willing to put myself in that position. That's just my right as a human being and American not to participate. So I'd rather seek out women that don't want to have children, and then we'll bond together there.
You don't want love? You don't want the love? You don't want the love?
No, they'll be loved. I don't see why they wouldn't be loved.
And what to each his own. I mean, like you said, that is your right. That is your right. But
Well, sometimes people try to bully us into doing what they want, but the laws are too unfortunate now. It's if I was a woman, and I'll tell you later. Warrior Mike wants to speak.
Hey, Warrior Mike, what's up? Hello. Speak your piece. Speak your piece. Speak your piece.
Hello.
What? All right. So no, I mean, you have a lot of women that feel like that too. They'd rather go to a surrogate. I believe in love. I believe that we all got to get old someday, and I want that person in a rocking chair with me.
Right. I just think a lot of people.
Maybe not now.
I just think a lot of people don't appreciate those later in the year times. That's what it really comes down to. It's like For me and most of my friends, we realize that there are a lot of people who want to use people, and we just don't want to participate. So it is what it is. I don't hate nobody, but I realize that a lot of people just want, like I said, this is a very anti-male community. When you go outside of this community, there's more male love. Latin community loves males. Russians love males. Um, Ethiopians love males, so on and so forth. But in this community, they hate males so much. It's just like, you know what? Hey, just not even participate.
But the women are hated too.
Well,
We're hating
that's
each other.
fine. That's
We're
fine. So
hating.
we'll just leave.
We're hating each other, and I'm gonna be black forever, and I just think that we can do better. Like now I mean, I would like to see more talks like this instead of the bashing. I would like to see more talks like this where we can get to understand one another, instead of the bashing. But you're gonna be black for the rest of your life. I'm gonna be black for the rest of my life. And we gotta do better as a people. We have to do better as a people. There's as You can have your preference. That don't mean let me degrade this person. That goes either way, male or female. I'm not going to degrade a male because I don't want a relationship. And I'm not going to give 50 million reasons why I don't want a relationship and base it on all the negative stuff that men do. I don't see that's necessary. But that's what's happening. And I think that it's a shame that we're taking our preferences and we're profiting off of each other's mess. That's what disgusts me. Because you have them feelings, you can have them feelings. But I don't think that, well, let me make a channel and make money off of the dysfunction of women. Come on. And vice versa. Because both rooms be packed. Same way the black man, and he's speaking his point of view, 1,000 people in his room. Same thing for women. We got to do better because we still need for them young kids to see, how is the relationship between a black man and a black woman? We have to teach them that also. We have to teach them how. If they don't see how we communicate, how are they going to learn how to communicate to each other?
Well, I don't know if we're able to. Most young black girls uh try to speak with me online because from what I'm hearing, the black boys don't want to interact with them anymore. The girls that are the same age, it's less and less black boys interacting with those girls. When I talk to college boys, uh, I remember they said they don't even want no girls at the college or their age. They want older women like your age, Miss Sugarlove. They don't even want to deal with. So there's a shift that has happened for the past 3-4 years where you do have some black boys dating, but the scum of
dating. I'm referring to young kids. It could even be as much as preschool. They need to see how adults communicate. They need to see how we talk to each other so they can learn how to have an effective communication with each other. If all they hear is the man is this and the man is that and the man is this, and then on the man's side, the woman is this, the woman is that, the woman is that, that's not a good lesson that we're teaching our youth. Yes, that's something for an older person conversation, but not a child. We owe them that. Even if it's to agree to disagree. We have to learn them that we know how to talk to each other so they can learn how to talk to each other. Am I right?
That sounds good, but I don't know how we're gonna do that if I'm trying to share with you, many of them are not in the same vicinity of each other anymore.
Younger preschool kids and public school kids, they watch us. They watch us. They watch us.
Oh, let me point out something. Shout out to the person who asked me to drop my link. I can't do that. Somebody with a wrench has blocked my stuff on the channel. So I did drop it twice. You can't see it because somebody with a wrench here on the channel has blocked my stuff from being seen. So you can't see it.
Let me see. I mean, we could go all around. We could always go all the way around. Like I said, to this title, we're gonna have to come to some solutions, or peacefully, let's just kiss and say goodbye, in which we know we cannot do. But some could do. They don't have kids, but people who have kids, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. Because we, at the end of the day, we are all each other have. Right?
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Hello. Hello, Sugar Love, Mr. Research. Can you hear me okay?
Mr. Research? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, okay. Did y'all hear me fine?
Yes, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, I wanted to know who blocked you. I was on your page a little earlier. I wanted to make sure I had the right page. I was over there. That's why I actually dropped your link again, because I didn't see your link. I don't know who would block you, but sorry. Wasn't me.
I didn't know that you can block. I didn't know you can block somebody's link. That's new to me, but go ahead.
Yeah. I just, it's like a lot of these things that are going on now. First of all, I will say I'm pro-Black. I will never mix with another race other than the Black man. And I really feel that these days, a lot of our Black men, they feel unwanted. They feel, a lot of them been drugged, with these vaccinations and stuff like that, growing up and diagnosed with ADHD or whatever drugs they give them or whatever have you. But I am 100% in support of the Black man. Before I was a mother of 2 young Black men. And what I install in them, as well as all my nephews, and I got a lot of nephews, as I install in them, you must stay positive. I don't have no nephews with their pants sagging, because the parents, my sister and I, we always installed those values in our young Black men. So it's like when you say wearing a suit, but who is the man under the suit? You can wear many different suits, just like you wear many different caps. We as women, when in the early 70s and 80s, when the men was taken out of the household and the women had to stand up, because we was content being home, raising the children while the husband was out working. And then that stopped. Then our new husband became Mr. Welfare or Mr. Unemployment or whoever. And then it's like when the men got locked up and taken to jail, we had to be strong enough and stand up so we could support our families. Somewhere in between that line, it just seems stuff got faded. We didn't try to take over the man's position. We tried to hold down his position, hold him down until he could return back home. But then when he came home, he felt some kind of way. He felt some kind of way. He did work, or he didn't work, or he did seek other women, and He did make children outside the families, and a lot of these different things that he saw. I can't say he saw it on TV. I'm gonna say that he saw it going on in society. And then there comes the white woman. A few black men that I've asked, why did you get rid of the white women? And they, you know what they told me, and I think it was so profound. And I pray a lot of men don't think this way, but they said the only reason why they got with the white woman was to make her feel the way he felt and his ancestors felt in slavery, to misuse them. Because you have to understand, any white women that's with black men are because the white men don't want them.
It used to be that way.
Yeah, that's an observation that I seen a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it used to be that way, but now, what's happening is the white guys, and this is just how it is. I would say over 75% of the white guys don't even care if the black guy is with his daughter. Don't even care if the black guy is dating his sister, because these particular black guys grew up on Crush Groove, Boogie Down Productions. They like hip hop. I saw two country 60-year-old dudes yesterday on the live stream talking about hip hop for hours. And those guys, even in the people who are in sexual communities, there's guys that don't even mind black guys sleeping with their wives. So we're on a different plane now, as opposed to back then. We still have the 25% of white guys who like, bump that, I'm gonna get a shotgun and blah 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 blah. But even some of those guys secretly, I've been to orgies. I've seen rednecks who I'm quite sure in their real world hate black folks, but when they're in certain environments, they kind of don't care. What's happening now is classism. Classism is happening now. The top tier black women are getting picked off by other cultures, and the top tier black guys are getting picked off by other cultures. And you see that the only thing that's really left in our black community is a lot of the people that nobody want to deal with. It's just, that's just how it is. Just like I told a bunch of boys, this is the age of the internet. There's no reason to be selling drugs no more. There's no reason to be standing on the block. But those boys are protected by their mom. Those boys are protected by their auntie. You can't get to those boys because they know where to run to. What's the first person a criminal calls when he gets to the holding tank? His mom or his girlfriend? Other dudes, they call their lawyer because they got lawyer money. They don't need to call mom and girlfriend. There's a difference. So these boys never really grow up, and we keep dragging them along in society and claiming that they black. I look at a lot of criminals rob people. I tried to shame this one guy in the manosphere who was a rapist. He pulled a gun on a pregnant woman to rob her. I made a whole video about this dude. I had some popular black males, man, you should take that down, man. He's a good dude. I said, man, get out of here, man. This dude's a rapist and he just beat up a woman at his mama house. What are you talking about, man? Get up out of here. But we need to shame these dudes. And when I made that video, it went throughout 1/5 of the manosphere, of the black manosphere. Hey, Mr. Research made a video, man. Yeah, Tito did do that. And, you see what I'm saying? We need to do that as men. We need to be able to shame some men so that they can get their situation right. But as long as they hiding behind women and all this type of stuff, it is what it is. I have white girls come to me all the time. I don't really like white girls. But the unfortunate thing is, when it comes to peace, somebody that understands my schedule and how hard I work, these non-blacks are trained to pretend better. I would prefer a dark-skinned woman. I prefer a dark-skinned wife. But this is just the reality. These non-people pretend. Oh, they ain't no better than black women. No, black women if you can be with a black woman for the long haul, she'll be better than the white woman. That's facts. It's just that so many dudes now are getting hypnotized by treatment they've never got treated before. They've always looked at women like, she told me I had to do this for her and serve her. And rightfully she should. She's giving you her body and she's being will. Yeah, but she ain't acting right. Well, because you're not leading her right. These are the conversations I have in defense of women, black women. But nevertheless, we have a paradigm shift, Miss Ride. The culture has changed. White guys are cool with it. White women are attacking, and Pakistani and Indian women are trying to pick the best black men possible. That's what's going on.
Yes, I have seen that more and more of other races are, indulgent and stuff with other races. But it's like I specifically told my children, my son, my oldest son, college graduate, yada yada, da da da. He will always say, "Oh, Mom, if you don't do this, I'm gonna bring home a white girl for Thanksgiving." And I would say, and you won't be living here anymore, right? It was just a joke, but I knew that with constant talking to him and raising him along with his father, I'm not going to never take any credit away from my husband. We raise our children to be strong black men because of the way the society is. And they chose wives that were strong black women to raise, to keep they raising their children, their families, to raise their families, to have babies, not outside women, not women that's not going to have a head on their shoulder or not be business minded. Oh, you're going to take care of me, and I'm going to take care of you because I love you. And together we were going to build. That's what it's all about. It's about building. Even at the age that some of us are now, I don't want a man that I have to take care of. I don't want a man that that's going to like, oh, I'm just going to be home all day, and while I watch you work, I'll clean the house. It depends on what kind of disabilities you have, but still, we want a mind that's going to build and is going to protect what we build. Just like with a lot of the different organizations around, armed and not armed. A lot of people feel, oh, I can't join this armed militia because I can't carry guns or I can't carry weapons or whatever. But you still can be an asset to the militia. That's another story. But I'm talking about having strong black men and building them up and everything. A lot of women out here don't understand. The one thing that the white woman gives a black man, she keeps his ego intact. A lot of black women, they don't do that, but a black man's ego is everything to him. Most of them.
Yeah, very true. I was on the phone with a white woman earlier. She's saying all this stuff I want to hear. Now, for me, I don't get amazed by it no more. I haven't gotten amazed by it since I was 17. But I always tell my friends, you can imagine if a white woman's like, I like to serve the black man. I believe the black man is great, and how that can go to some of these weaker dudes' heads quick. But again, like I said, these women pretend a lot because see, the white woman understands that by age 30, 35, let alone 40, her skin is going to play out. She's going to have all these issues. I work in skin disease. Okay. You would be amazed how many white folks show up in that joint. So the white woman is trying to get somewhere fast. Same way as the Asian woman. She's not trying to wait till she's 35 to 40 to pick up nobody. She's willing to, hey, who can I get now? Filipino, who can I get before I turn 30? In my culture, 30 is old age. Who can I get now? Some of our ladies, rightfully so, because they're human beings, they get to be selective. They get to date several people. They get to do all this type of stuff. But the other people are not waiting like that. The more successful your son becomes, and let alone your son get a tie, a suit and a tie, they are going to be coming after your son like never before because they don't play. They want
That's
success.
why they're married. That's why they're married with their suits on. They're married.
Yeah, that's what I said. Everybody tries to joke about the power of suits and devalue it. But the actual thing is, when some of these other, just like a bunch of guys was like, well, Mr. Research, they hate us overseas. I said, no, they don't. They said, well, why was you so successful in the 90s? I said, because I wore a blazer and a t-shirt. I didn't even wear a tie. I wore a blazer and a t-shirt. They said, well, what's the difference? I said, you look like a student. You look like you broke. They're not used to seeing a black man in a blazer. It throws them off. All I kept hearing, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Because they're used to everybody looking with baseball cap and hip hop. They're not used to a guy walking around like he's kind of important. I wear a shirt, t-shirt, jeans, and a blazer. But it throws them off. So in this community, like I said, it's not like in other scenarios. You had another lady on another panel talking about, hey, she saw her husband, her fiance now at the job. They met at the job. He was going through some issues with his black woman. And what did she do? She jumped on it. My brother-in-law runs all of Northern California for the field that he's in. My sister don't even appreciate that dude. That dude put her that dude has been in love with her since they was in high school and he was 17 years old. That dude was already working on vintage cars. He came to her with $20,000 already in his bank account at 17 years old. She was thinking of Pookie and Ray Ray. He put her in a 3-car garage home in the hood, but 3-car garage home fenced in. Before she even made 25, she couldn't stand the dude. He got her a Mercedes before she made 28. She didn't appreciate it. You know why? Because my brother-in-law did not know how to screw well. He was an awkward dude. This is something she would tell my sister. Oh, I just can't stand when he want to have sex. So after this guy was loyal to her for over 30 plus years, finally, one of those Mexicans at his job with the big cha-chas late night rubbed on the inside of his thigh. And he fell for it. Yeah, he fell for it. But like I told my sister, I said, look, you don't interact with no men. You interact with our other sisters, and you interact with women at your job. You've been disrespecting. I said, I'm your own brother. You've been disrespecting that dude for years. Marriage is about compromise. Your vagina might stink. Guess what? You mine. I have to deal with it. I can't be going out here trying to find a clean vagina. You might got hair growing between your breasts. Your breast might got chopped off. Guess what? You mine. But for some reason, I told my sister, you think in your mind, everything got to be according to you. Y'all got a ranch style home with 2 horses and a pool in the back, and you still not freaking happy.
She's not satisfied. So how many times did she cheat on him? I'm quite sure she did.
I wouldn't even care. Go grab a dildo, go to an orgy, go get that out your system. That's all I'm saying.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Some women, they don't appreciate what they have until it's gone. And it's like, you have to, again, support his ego. If this man is out here busting his ass to keep you into the lifestyle that you are now, that he helped you become accustomed to, where's the respect? Where's the respect for this man? You know, I'm not going to say, oh, women don't do that. Yeah, women do effed up stuff too. And I don't like it. I see it. I've seen it recently. Very close to me, I've seen it. This guy, he busts his chops doing odd jobs, do everything this woman tells him to do. But yet, he will go to hell if he looked up and said thank you to another woman and not be in her presence. she's all into the over the millennium. And this guy's just a Southern guy that loves his wife, do anything he can for her. But because she has a job, she makes him feel less than a man. Is that fair to him? Of course not. Of course not. This guy, he's making up beds and doing odd jobs outside the house and everything. And all he asks for is his wife to love him and for her to cook him a meal. She's too busy with her nails and her wigs and all that stuff to makeup to even think about him. That's not fair.
And then we dudes see that. We like, darn. And then the young boys see it. And we're still trying to tell them, yeah, but you got to understand our women. Young dudes is like, man, we don't want to hear that, man. We look at that dude crying. Look at that dude crying.
Mm-hmm.
Big bruh. Yeah, but you got to understand. Nah, I'm good, big bruh. That's what
I had to tell him, I don't want to speak to you unless she's around because I don't want no conflict. I ain't trying to find nobody else's man. And she's on this jealous tip right now. And I need you to deal with that for yourself. Stop adding my name to the mix because it's not that type of party. And you're definitely not my type. I had to make sure she understood that as well.
It's the same way my ex-fiance. I was so in love with that woman 2004. But her unhappy mama was constantly in her business. Her mama, before I met her mama would talk down to her daughter. Okay? She didn't think her daughter would be nothing. Her daughter was just spoiled. She hated the relationship my fiance had with her father. She did all this stuff, ruined the older girl's life, listening to her bad advice. The woman got with me, whether I was bad or what have you. I didn't hit her, I didn't cheat on her, but I did dominate and school her on life. I let her make her own choice though. Because I told her, I'm not choosing for you. No, don't do it just because I said it. I want you to work out my plan versus your plan, and you come up with which one works. That's how I do with everybody. And she became a more full, well-rounded person dealing with me. But her mother didn't like that. So I was like, you know what? Hey, what's all this pushback? I don't get it. I say, I tell you what, man, why don't we just split? Because one thing I'm not going to do, I'm not going to have you be doing one thing and then I'm doing another thing. We've been together 4 years. That's why I haven't rushed into this marriage because we got to work this stuff out. But it just seems like you on some different agenda. Well, you know what? I moved all my stuff that morning. Like I used to tell her, I'm a dude with options. So therefore, I don't have to, I'm here because I want to be here, not because I have to be here or because of your vagina or nothing. I want to be with you. When I tell you it hurt me to leave that woman, I felt my stomach tear. I was throwing up. I hated leaving that woman. But it was our third time having the same conversation. She got with the next guy, married him in a year, had 2 kids. Now, you would think, okay, well, she's winning. Okay, and I'm like, good for her, what have you. Well, the same problems came up. Her husband started telling her some of the same stuff I was telling her. Next thing you know, they separated. So this is what I'm trying to avoid when we talk about love and blah. I just want a lady to understand that none of this stuff is perfect. This stuff is work. But you can't come to me telling me what Miss Ride has told you or what your girlfriends or because your girlfriends is trying to call me after we break up. That's the weird thing.
Because they see those potentials in you and they know you're a good man. So they're like, she don't need you because she don't understand them. This is why you definitely don't talk your business to your girlfriends about your man. Okay.
I say nothing. Let me ask you a question. Now, I see that I like to call you Mr. Intelligent, if you don't mind. I just like the way that sounds, Mr. Intelligent, because I like intelligent people. But we have like a lot of newbies that's coming in and jumping on a bandwagon looking like Dusties, but I don't like to say Dusties. But so now, and then he was basically making the comment that, well, I'm not gonna get on into that, but how do you feel about like the alpha male? Because I don't believe in all of that extra stuff. But
this is why I say that a lot of these dudes hide behind women. We don't believe a lot of these dudes are who they say they are. But because this is why we try to say there's a difference between the suit guys and the regular guys. And it's not really that important on what's behind the suit.
and the
Because
guys who are doing and that part I have to agree, because a lot of these new ones, because you know, they want some content, so they figure it's like Kevin Samuels. Now, not talking about him, but I'm just saying now everybody jumping on the bandwagon. I'm like, y'all not even in this man league. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, now you want to give us advice? I'm like, you know.
But those are the dudes who have been hearing for years that it's okay not to push themselves. Those are the dudes who have been hearing it's okay to put yourself on the same level as the corporate guy. Anytime I'm in a business conversation online in black space, it's always these dudes who said, well, I got a contract for 2 years and I made 200,000. I'm winning. Dude, that don't mean nothing. Where's your 5-year model? Well, I got 200,000. Dude, making money don't mean nothing. You fell up on a hookup. It don't mean anything. Are you going to be able to produce the same money in 2 years? Or if it takes you 5 years to produce another 200,000, guess what? You only made 50,000 a year. Stop it, dude. We can't have those conversations with dudes because they always saying, but the women said I'm on the same level. But the women said, but that don't matter to women. At least I'm having sex. See, now we can't even get these dudes where they need to be because they're going by the woman standard of everybody gets a trophy.
Second place is not first. But
ladies,
you know,
don't hate me.
What? No, but you know, it's good to have these type of. I'm glad that Mr. Intelligent takes his time out. I don't know how he found me, but he found me. He's a friend to the show. I truly appreciate him. But we need to have more of these conversations, and it's true. We need to have more about our young black males.
Well,
You know,
well, you kind of messed up. I saw a guy come on and you forgot to ask him the magic question. Sir, what industry do you work in? You just let him start talking.
Wasn't
And
his you talking about where you going, Ms. Rod? Are you talking about DOD?
no, not him. It was another gentleman. But my
His
point is you got to start asking these dudes what do they do, because some of these dudes are Uber drivers and warehouse workers. So for them to
I mean,
have all these grandiose opinions, they haven't even tackled life yet.
you know, nothing wrong with the 9 to 5, but that is a really good. That's a really
No, I
good
say
question.
I say it is something wrong with the 9 to 5 because the problem is when you're a complainer as a male. See, this is why I say there's a difference, my lady, between guys and girls. When you're a complainer, and I'm only using the word complainer, you can't complain from the standpoint of underachieving because woman becomes your soft target. I want you to really, if you don't hear nothing else I say while I'm on this live today, hear that. Most of the guys are attacking females because they are not going after bigger targets. Because they have been told it's okay that I'm a warehouse worker. Okay, Mr. Research is telling you I need for you to be manager. You've been in that role for 5 years. Yeah, but man, they ain't gonna give me. Okay, fine. But now you on Sugar Love Show talking about these women don't want to be, bruh.
Let me tell you, my husband started out as working as a supermarket clerk. A supermarket clerk. And now he's like 2 steps down from chairman of a whole entire
There you go.
state. Okay, so it's like, yes, we had hard times, but we still always had each other back to strive for better, to strive for more and more and more. And, and I tell him, I say, you know what, I'm just so proud of you. And then he says, I'm tired. I'm ready to retire. I'm like, oh my goodness, you might as well retire chairman. Why would you retire assistant chairman? I mean, like, why would you not go for all of it? Then retire.
I mean,
yeah, you got the big office, comfy, you're comfortable, but still, like, yeah, you're getting up in age and you're ready to retire. Just like another friend of mine, he's a sanitation worker. He worked 31 years. And I'm like, 5 years ago, why don't you go for supervisor? Nah, they don't make no money. Oh, why don't you go for this and that? Nah, I don't want to be bothered. Now you waited 31 years hauling garbage. Now you're done. But what you walk away with is a better benefit than it would benefit you to stay even longer. So,
I mean,
that's the difference between a suit and a worker. You know what I'm saying? A worker that don't want to strive to be more than a worker, and a worker that wants to strive to be more than.
I mean, with my kids, I got 100 kids and then some. So I got 100 kids. And I always say to them, when you get a job, hey sis, when you walk into that job, your mindset, even if you're walking into McDonald's, your mindset you walk in as a manager, you walk in as a high position. So that means now you're going to work differently. Your mindset, I always tell them that. That's like any job I've ever had, nobody's never given it to me. I took it. I made myself a boss, and I always make the kids to pretend to be me. I have them type of days, role reversal. They try so hard to be me. I get it. But, we have to start changing our young folks' mindset,
Can I ask something?
Go ahead, Ms. Ryan.
I would like for you, when you start talking to your children again, tell them, I taught my sons, tell them you don't want a job. You want a career.
No,
hold on. Let me just tell you. Go for entry jobs that'll lead you into a career, that you can climb the career ladder to be what you want to be. We started as caretakers, cleaning garbage, all the way up to damn near the chair. So you can start at entry levels. Like a lot of people don't know, there are mechanics that make more money than surgeons, than doctors. They're mechanics that work with their hand. Society, once they took out those jobs, those union jobs, when they took control of those union jobs, and they took them out of the school, a lot of kids don't know nothing about skilled trades. They moving their fingers, playing these doggone video games so much until they all think they're supposed to be hitmen or something. They have to start getting those hand-on jobs again so they could run their own business, become entrepreneurs.
Or Black parents need to start walking them into the position that the Black parent is already working at.
Well, my son.
That's how I knew.
Well, I
did some jobs with my sons plenty of times. They're like, oh no, Mom, I don't know how you do this. I'm like, man, this is what pays the bills.
Well,
so
my
they did
son,
better.
He should go. He always seen his mama be a boss. Oh, he probably jumped back in. He always seen his mama be a boss. So he shouldn't want nothing less. Hopefully he will He's his own person. Hopefully he will continue. But we have to. Our black men they're out to get them. The world is out to get them, you know. But like I said, if we can have more conversations like this, we don't have to kiss and say goodbye. Maybe we can find ways to, you know, to move forward.
Let's kiss and wake them up. Kiss and wake them up.
No, but listen, I'm listen. If you hate us that much, bye. If you don't want to have that conversation, and I read the song off in the beginning, you know, we're not going to keep playing this back and forth game, you know, with these how the women's call it. That's a shame. Now I'm saying stuff that I don't like to say, but how these women like to say high value dusties. But we have to do better. We have to do better.
I wanted to ask him, I should have asked him earlier. I wanted to ask him a question, but he's gone now, so I'll catch him on his page. But, you know, I somewhat understand, but like I said, a lot of women, you know, a man's ego is so important. Yeah, we may not agree with everything they say, but you don't let nothing happen that you feel is going to hurt you or demean you or make you feel some kind of way. But you got to understand, they are born leaders to be head of the household. It doesn't matter who's bringing more money in or whatever. The man is the head of the household. And a lot of women have to get back to those no, not old ways, those ways that are respectable ways to keep your families together. We know the women run the household. We run the household, we run everything else. But the man, he is the head. That may be old thinking because I'm older, but that is the way that it's supposed to be.
Okay, we got 6 more minutes left on here. Ms. Ryder Dial. We done got you up out your corner. We done pulled you from out your spot. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm painting. Yeah. But you know, this is very, very interesting conversation, and you should elaborate more on it. You know, again from another perspective.
I am. We had, you know, he came on yesterday. He came on today. I appreciate him giving me his time. And we all don't agree on everything, but at least we can conversate about it. Because, like I said, not every job requires a suit. But I didn't want the misunderstanding is that I'm not saying don't wear the suit and it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is I want to know who's behind that suit.
Right. Who's the man in the suit? Who's behind it? Yeah.
That still stands. I'm not saying that. I'm not telling a young boy the suits don't matter, and I'm not saying none of that. I just want to take my time and get to know somebody. That's all I'm saying. But with our male children, we have to do better. These men have to step up. You know, it's sad when you hear a lot of men talking and you hear them saying, oh, you always hear a lot of men talking about they mentoring boys. And where are these men? These your sons. You need to start stepping up. These are your sons. They are not the responsibility of the community. The community is supposed to help. But it's helping and taking over the job is two different things. Helping and taking over the job is two different things. You know, and I know it makes a lot of these men proud, but it's sad at the same time. It's sad. A lot of these men, and I'm talking about the ones who work. I'm not talking about the dusties. They're not putting anything into their kids. Not absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That got to stop.
Right. Yeah, man. Yep. Sure do.
And you know, that was bad on us because that's what we chose. But we got to think about it like this too. A lot of us didn't choose them like that. The mask came off after way later.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please get out of my face? Thank you very
Poor
much.
Carter. Poor Carter.
How do you know yes, it's Carter?
I didn't see the wise guy.
Bye, Carter.
But thank you for letting me get on your stream. I'm on my way to finish up what I'm doing. I wish everyone a good night.
And thank you so much. I'm not
Oh,
gonna be on
hopefully you do a special tomorrow about the 2 planets. Hopefully you do a special about that tomorrow.
Who?
Saturn and Jupiter. It's about the kiss.
Oh, who's doing the special on it?
I said, hopefully you would.
Oh.
They're coming into each other's orbit, and they're going to meet up tomorrow.
You gotta see when the sun. You gotta see when the sun and the moon kiss. I think that's every so often.
This happens every so many years, and they're talking about this is the age of Aquarius and going into Capricorn season or whatever. Some stuff is really going down. Something is really,
season is coming. Oh my God.
Yeah.
We're with the bad archer season now. I didn't do a video on my bad archers, but I'm definitely going to do a video for my snappy cat.
Money.
Woo, woo. I'm glad eligible to stay here for a while, because we're going to be having more talks like this. And we had a girl chat last Friday. We had Miss Douglas was on. Night, sissy. I got 1 more minute left and the lights is out. Turn off the lights and let's get closer. But the thing is, if we're not going to get along, let's just kiss and say goodbye. Why keep? It got, like I said, if you looked at the previous video, it's gotten so bad that every other race is trying to clean up our mess because we can't clean it up. Lobbyers can't keep what we got to keep in-house. We are now the joke. Even if you are the man in a suit, people talking about y'all disrespecting the Black woman. You know, we shouldn't be protected from
that goes both ways. Because the Black woman should not be out there shaking her ass, doing what she's doing, and then feel that she's supposed to be respected in the long run. There's other jobs you could be doing besides being out there, being a thought or whatever they call it or whatever.
You're not going to stop that.
That's why these women, but yeah, these women are winning. They are winning.
They, whatever they are, the same way you got thoughts in every community. But I'm saying their stuff is still inside. They still keep their dirt inside. And we ain't the only one at the club shaking it and drop. No, they're right along with us. But you don't see no white, no video. Yeah, but we can still keep our mess inside. I mean, we too busy selling each other out, airing out our dirty laundry, and no other race does it. No, we're not perfect. No, not. You're not gonna stop a thought. You're not gonna stop a Dusty. You're not going to stop these little, that's going to always happen. You're going to always have it. But should we make 50 million videos talking about them when no other race is doing it? No other race is doing it. The Spanish girls are starting right along with us. Do you see them Latin men? They
But you have to
mouths is
understand too,
ours.
all of these things that's going on, they only showing you what the black people do. They're doing it, but media is only going to show you when the black people kill each other, when the black people do what they do.
But I'm saying when we put it out there, you see no other race does that. No other race. And they right along with us. We're not, the club ain't just black girls up in this, all women's up in there doing the same exact thing. You don't see men from other races. Okay, show me a white Tommy. Show me on YouTube. Somebody please send me a link where you see a white Tommy Sotomayor that is going at white girls the way he go at us. Show me. Show me a Chinese man, because they women's dropping like it's hot too. Show me. It's only us. It's only us. Can we scold each other without publicizing it?
Mm-hmm.
They got baby daddies too. And they got 50 million kids too. The Chinese men leave they leave they women too. Matter of fact, they just don't leave. They leave the whole entire country. They leave the whole entire continent. I've seen plenty of videos. And the poor kids ain't staying, they don't see their daddies neither. They get a phone call maybe once a year. The man left the continent. He didn't even go down the block, left the whole entire continent. Even then with the Africans, they leave the whole entire continent. How many of them you see, either Pakistanians and everybody else, ask them where their family at, back in their country?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of they got a lot of single moms everywhere. Do we go on and tell? Do we go on and tell them, oh, you picked the wrong man? You picked they just take care of their kids and mind their business. You don't see the men saying, well, hey, you should have picked that one. No. These men is not even a phone call away because their Wi-Fi all messed up. They ain't even got good Wi-Fi. And you way across the country. And then you don't had new women, new wife, and they single mamas over there too, in Pakistan, Africa, China, Japan, full of single baby mamas. I can give you the videos that I have seen. They single mamas too. They live in the house with just the wife, the woman, and her mama. It's plenty of them. We are not the only one.
Obama lived with his mother-in-law too in the White House. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but we have to just do better. And on that note, I have to say good night.
On that note, thank all you guys for coming up. I done got kind of StreamYard crazy, so I've been going. I might not come on tomorrow. I don't know, but I will definitely be on Tuesday if I don't come on tomorrow, because I like you guys. I like to see you. But either way, you guys have a great night. So we decided not to kiss and say goodbye. We decided that we're going to talk it out. So far, I shall see. Peace.